Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me. Make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'll surrender it. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Open eye, feel the waves cut through me. Hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me. Make it last forever. Stop in time, yeah, I'll surrender it. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you.
Come for the trading, but stay for the fun. Happy trading, everyone. My name is Xauusd, and welcome to some live session here. It's been a little bit of time here on Twitch because I'm focusing on the VIP and I'm focusing on the copy trading. But next week we are gonna be back again to regular schedule. And no, we are not gonna be continuing with the Asia session because we simply are not in an all-time high yet. So there's no reason for me to sit and try to, um, what is called offer my sleep when I can sleep during night and still make some profit on the London or the New York session. So that's how it is. I don't know why my alerts are not going off when I'm deleting them. Okay, it works now. Okay, cool. Cool. So let's have a look at what's going on, guys. We, of course, as always, we start to zoom out and we will be zooming in slowly to give you the proper levels. If you bought with me at 3,960 or 76 or 82 or 90, where we talked about like I would see a reversal happening. And guys, if you have been on my stream for quite some time, I know Leon and Rule, you have been here for quite some time. Maxi has also been here for quite some time. You would know that I've been talking so much about that 3,976 level, right? And even though we came a little bit further down to 3,942, only 300 pips lower, then it was a really, really good buy. So if you bought the dip there, guys, congratulations to you. We are coming up for a little bit of a reversal here, and then maybe we are tapping into the 50% soon. But let's zoom all the way out and talk about this. So gold has always been bullish, guys. Every single year has been bullish except for this little bit of a bear flag here where we were building out to break out to come up here, right? So it's always been bullish. There's been 1 year where we had a lot of going to the downside, but it's just a reversal into this 12-month fair value gap. After that, it's been bullish, 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 bullish. So the only way we could be coming down to a lower level would be 2,600, right? That is if next year, not this year, because now we're creating a fair value gap, so that's not going to happen this year. But if we take out this top wick next year and we come up to, let's say, 7,000, then we could come down to 2,600. That could be possible, but it's going to be in 2 years, 3 years from now, right? It's not something that happens overnight. So people saying that gold is bearish, it's just straight up bullshit. And that's how it always been. It's always been bullish. Gold always goes up. So just buy the dips, guys. On the 6 months, you can also see it here. Price has been going a little bit down from that 4,600. A little bit of correction down to 3,942. But as you can see, if you look at this 6 months here now, you are actually starting to create support and not resistance. So if this is going to be your next support, then you will look at something like this, which is going to be crazy, right? So if you go here, you see this 6 months here was also being bearish for 6 months. But what happened then? We created support, we swept the low, and then we went up again. So gold is always bullish, guys. Gold is always bullish. Now let's go to the 3 months, okay? What do you see? Exactly what we saw in the 6 months. We went down for a little bit of correction. We came into this 3-month fair value gap right there, and we almost filled the entire fair value gap, and then we found about the 50% of the 0.618 level. I think it was the 0.618 level. Let me just see here. Yeah. But between the 0.618 level and the 0.78 level here on the 3 months. So that's what it did. It literally just came down into a 3 months fair value gap, and now it's bouncing off from that fair value gap. That's it. That's all that's happened. Nothing else. Price went up to 4,500, then came back into the 3 months fair value gap, and now it's coming up again. So let's have a look at the 1 month here, and you can see it clear as a day. Yes, we do not have a bottom wick on the 4,021, but that is because I would like to see price come down here 1 more or 2 more times, because we do have a 50-minute fair value gap on the lower time frame. I talked to you about that many times. We didn't managed to get in for it yet. And it would also be nice to see a sweep of this low here as well. But I think the bottom is in from 42. I gotta be very, very honest about that. And I don't think we're coming lower. If we're coming lower, then we have to come up first. And we are actually coming up a little bit. And that would be 4,538 here. Or on the lower time frame, you can also see something at 4,700 and 800. Because if you go to the weekly, you can clear as a day see that if you take the high to the low, then we have the 0.38 level here at 4,573. Close to the no missing top wick here. And then we have the 50% here at 4,768. And we have the 0.618 level at 4,963. So anywhere, guys, anywhere within this area here, yes, price could come up and then reverse to come down for that 3,500 or 2,600. But it's not going to happen before we come up there. So before that happens, we can come down here again. We can come up here. We can come down here again. We can do a lot of things. We can go back and forward. It's just simply creating a range for either a breakout or a continuation to the downside, right? So that's what I'm seeing, guys. Gold is always bullish and will continue to be bullish. Even though we had a correction here from this high all the way down here, it's barely 30%. It's barely 30%, and it's not unusual. 30% is not unusual. You can see here from this high here, guys, from this high to this low here, it's 22%. From this high to this low here, it's 13%, right? From this high to this low here, it's 45%. Like, it's not unusual at all. If we were coming down below 50%, like maybe 55% or something like that, then it would be a bear trend, right? But it's not. It's literally just a bull trend that had a correction. So this is corrective, and it's been corrective since we saw this this bottom wick right there. And if you saw my YouTube video online, you could see that I told you that I would like to see a retest of this this wick, or 50%, or just taking out the wick and create a new lower low. And that's what we did. But I wouldn't like to see it break these lows here. And we didn't break these lows. And if we broke them, we would come down to 3,500. It didn't happen. We found support, and it's looking very strong, very bullish. So on the weekly, I'm expecting something between 4,541 to 4,968 for a like new correction that could come down to at another bottom here, or a double bottom, or just simply come down for this missing bottom wick to continue up, right? So no, I'm not expecting all-time highs right now, but I'm at least expecting us to come up here. So how are we going to come up there? Well, we have to look at the 4 daily and notice that there is a ginormous 4 daily fair value gap right here. That 4 daily fair value gap is above the previous support. So if we can imagine that this 4 day here now turns into support, and the reason you can see that is because if you go to your RSI, you can see that we now have bullish divergence. We have had bullish divergence for quite some time, but I'm just trying to show you that, yes, we created a lower low, but since then we haven't created a lower low, and now we have a higher high, higher low, higher high, and now it looks like we're getting a higher low at the 50%. And the 50% usually tends to be a reversal pattern, right? So once you come up and you bounce above the 50%, and then you use it as a support to go to the next level, which is the 70% or the 80 or 90%, right? That's when you should see reversals, right? So up here, I would like to see another dip here, but not before that. So now if you can do something like this, then it would look very, very healthy. So going down to the daily, this is what we're looking at. If we remove this support now, because we understand that is the support, right? We understand that. And I can even add one more line here. Then you can see here that we are now creating support, not resistance, because this was your previous low before you had this long wick to the downside. And look where it adds up, right here, where we had resistance before we broke down. And guess where price came up, took out the level, and then now using it as a resistance, turning into support. right there. Do you see that? So here, here, here. This is now turning into support. And I was talking about like the level of 4,382 many times for my VIP, because I noticed on the lower time frame that was consistently acting as a resistance and support. If we go down to the 12 hour, you can see here how price came up to it. 88 right here, and then we had a sweep here and a fake out here, and you see this 80 level here was acting both on the 12 hour but also on the 8 hour. See a lot of resistance here, a lot of support there. And then on the 4 hour as well, see that here from 68 to 82, right here, like a lot of support, a lot of resistance. I would actually say that 68 might actually act as a better support than the 82 level. But on my Futuropia official bank levels, that is where the institutions were selling and buying constantly. So going to the 1 hour and 50 minute, you can see here again, 82. Where was your 82? Your 82 was right here, 82, 83, right? You can see here, support, resistance, support, support, right? Support, resistance, right? Resistance, support. You see that? 82, and then also the 68 level here, support, support, resistance, support, support, resistance, right? So 82 and 68 was acting as those support and resistance. But going back to the 12 hour, what are we looking for now? We are looking for either this acting as a supply to come down for a retest, or we are looking for a new support here to bounce from this level. And we can see here we got a really, really nice bottom wick here. So if you can come down and fill this wick, or if we can come down and retest this area here, so we could get something like this maybe. Boom. Or we can do something like this. Then this will act as a demand zone to go higher up to my initial levels, right? I'm not expecting price to come up to 4,579 to 4,700 right now. All I want is to see price come up, fill this wick over here to 4,515, maybe 4,550, right? That's what I'm asking for. And then we could come down to fill some of those daily fair value gaps before having another tap into that 4,500 to 4,700 level. So that's what I'm looking for. So now let's look at the 8 hour and see here that we have some supply zone here, right? We have some supply zone here. And at the same time, we have some demand zone here. So could we potentially bounce off these levels and just have some consolidation before breaking up to this level? Or are we going directly like this? I think it's safe to say that the support is in here now from here, from 4,300. So any level here, buying the dip opportunity here would be great before we come further down. I don't think we're going to come down there before we come up and tap these levels. So going to the 4 hour, I'm looking for a tap into this 4 hour fair value gap right here. And that could potentially happen during the Monday open or Tuesday open. But I don't think it's going to happen right now. I think this 4 hour is going to push up. And we're just going to look for a little bit of a continuation up to this missing top wick and this supply zone, right? So where can we buy from? If we look at the 1 hour, we have a missing bottom wick right here. And we have an hourly fair value gap right there. Okay? So this is the level between 65 and 58, which is very, very interesting because that is where we found support, support, support. Here, resistance, resistance, support, support, resistance, resistance, support, resistance, right? So if price could come down into this level on the hourly, then we could potentially buy from here. Okay? All right? So that's what I'm looking for. That is what I'm looking for, guys. And now, let's go to the 30-minute and 50-minute and see how price is reacting towards my levels. So this is the hourly, right? And now we're bouncing off from that 84. Again, I told you like 82, 83, 84, like great resistance, great support. And it was just a matter of, are we going to use this as a new support to go higher? Or are we going to use it as a resistance? And as you can see, we're going higher, right? So the 30-minute looks like this. We're coming up to fill this wick. The 15-minute looks like this. So for me, this is a no trading zone right now. This is a no trading zone right now. Either it's going to be something like this, breakout, continuation, or it's going to be boom, coming down into that hourly, right? Something like that. So that's what we're looking for right now. But yeah, guys, let me know if you are if you have any doubts or any comments or any questions or anything. And I hope you understand what we are potentially looking for. Right? Those are gonna be the levels for buys, and for sells. I would wait to see I would wait to see a reaction into the supply zone, right? So that's what we're looking for today. I'm not trading in within this area. I need to see either a sweep here and then we come down below here to sell, or I need to see that we are coming up from there. Hey Leon, are you rich, Papa? I'm doing okay, man. Rule, hi Leon. Hey Poseidon, hey Maxi, hey Golden Duck. Yeah, for sure we can play Valor today. Just let me finish my stream. So yeah, this is what I'm looking for, guys. So let's see if we can get those breakouts. As you can see here, this is my official bank levels. And as you can see here right now, the sell zone is being rejected from 76. So in order for us to sell, we need to come down below 76 and then retest here to sell down, right? And the buy zone is down here at 32. So my 1 hour fair value gap here would only be if we come down, reacts to it, and we create support here, right? Otherwise, I would be more interested in 32. So let's see what will happen, what we're gonna get. Yeah, let me delete all this so that is a little bit more clear to you. Oops. Maybe not like that. Maybe do it like let me do this instead. Boom. I think it's a little bit more. Yeah, that's a little bit more easy for you to look at. So it's not gonna be so messy. There you go. Oh, and then we can of course we can just add 14 and the 200. And we can see they're also about to cross. So if you break out to the upside, they will probably cross, right? So let's see. Let's see, guys. How are you doing, guys? Been a little bit of time, huh? Normally I don't go live Friday, but I haven't been live the whole week for Twitch, and I've been focusing a lot on VIP, and also I have I've been attending a funeral. I have my stepmom. She passed away last week, which some of you might know. And yesterday we said goodbye to her. So it's been a little bit tough for the family, and that's also why I haven't been streaming so much. But guys, let's do it. Do you remember me? Weird question, I know. Leon Tangen, I don't know. I'm sorry, bro. There is we have two Leon. We have Leon Perkins and then Leon Tangen, I guess. So no, I don't really remember. I'm so sorry. I'm good, my friend. Been buying the dips all day. Let's go, Alexander. Is there a promo price for VIP? No, not right now, Angel. Mahao, condolences, my brother. Thank you, Mahao. So let's see, guys, if we can get a reaction, because as I said to you, for me, this is a no trading zone. This one right here is a no trading zone. I need to see a break to the downside, or I need to see a break to the upside. Went by the name Penguin. We used to game together. Oh, really? Really, Leon? Penguin. Oh, yeah. Oh, we played a lot of Valorant together, actually. We were like doing plats and we were doing gold and we were also doing like 5v5, and we had the Twitch stream doing a lot of Valorant games. And yeah, I played a lot of race. I remember I still play Valorant, bro. I still play Valorant. You can join with me and Gold Dog later if you want. Wait, Leon, let me just send you my Discord. So then you can, if you still play, of course. I'm gold. I'm silver free right now. I D ranked, but I will be gold if I win 3 more matches. So I'm starting to play with Martin again, so that we can rank up together. Just sending it now to you. Wait. Oh no, this is the wrong one. Wait. Future Obits chat, not the signals one. Let's see. Obits general. There we go. That's better. That's better. Here we go. There you go. Can you see this on YouTube as well? It should be sent on YouTube as well. That's the link to my Discord. You just have to verify, and then you can send me a message. Just notice that you have to see that it's me. It has to say admin as a tag, as a rank on my Discord, because there are some people who are trying to impersonate me because I'm doing trading now. So be careful with who you're texting. You need to text the real Future. It's not the imposters, right? So yeah, I will add you to me and Doc's group if you want to play. But we, of course, compared to you, if you're still diamond or something like that, we're noobs compared to you. So just to bear in mind that we play competitive in silver and gold, right? Haven't played in like forever, but would be nice to queue together again. Yay! Let's go. That'll be great. Do you also invest a little bit, Leon? Do you, Penguin? Do you invest, or do you like? Do you have plans for your future? Like, because like the world is a very dark place right now. So this is a mean for some people, to get out of poverty, or this is a mean for people to change their financial situation, or if they're already wealthy or something, to become more wealthy and prepared for what's to come in the near future with the Elon Musk and Trump and all these things, all the war. And yeah, we don't know if a World War III is around the corner, or if it already started, or we're gonna have another financial crisis. So it's always good to be prepared. So I'm investor, and like I invest into gold and silver and Bitcoin, XRP, and I'm looking at the DXY, the US index, and also I look at the futures and the XAU USD, the gold versus the USD, and then usually we trade from levels to buy and sell, right? And gold, I'm very bullish on gold. Have always been bullish on gold, so I buy the dips, right? So when we were down here at 3,960, I bought with my VIP, and now look how far up we are now. So very interesting. Right now we're looking for buying the dip opportunity. Invest in stocks. I currently have about 630,000 Norwegian krona saved, but I'm finding investing a little hard. I mostly invest in the tech industry. Yeah, because the tech and the stocks, they will over time go up, but the question is just, do you have time to wait for that? Because you can wait 10 years, 20 years. Sometimes you're lucky with only 5 years, right? But right now the S&P 500 is looking quite well, but it also looks like we might hit a top very soon, and then we could start to go down again, right? So yeah, don't buy at the top. That's my biggest tip to you. Always buy the dip and sell the top, right? Or don't try to sell the top, because we don't know where the top is going to be, but you can analyze it and try to figure out where there could potentially be a pullback. That's what we can do. So guys, I'm simply waiting for a breakout to the upside or a breakout to the downside here. So currently just in a waiting position right now. Mm, mm. Do you like stocks or do you mostly trade gold and silver? I don't really trade stocks, my friend. I find it to be too slow. Like stocks can take 10, 20 years, can take 5 years. If you bought like the S&P 500, for example, um, you bought the S&P 500 back here in 2024, you're looking good. But if you bought it, like, look at this. If you bought it back in 2011, that's 15 years ago, you would be looking really, 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 really great. But then you have people who bought it here, for example, and then they couldn't survive the dip. They were buying here, and then price went all the way down here, and then they panicked here and got out of their position, so they lost a lot of money. And then you have people who bought here, and then when the price came down here and it stayed here from 2022 to 2024, they jumped out and they lost money here as well, right? So if you bought in 2016 or 2011, yes, you're looking really, really good. But if you bought anywhere after 2020, I would say that, like, yes, you have some good upside potential here, but most people, they cannot survive like buying something like this. And then, when price comes down here, a little bit of let's say 20% here, they panic and they get out, right? For me, nothing is panicking before, like, nothing is panicking in general. But if you have to talk about like where it hurts, where it starts to hurt a little bit, I would say 40-50%. If something dips more than 40-50%, then it will start to hurt. But people who are saying like, oh, I feel so bad because Bitcoin went down 2% or 10% or 20%, I'm like, bro, we're not even ready to buy yet. Like, I bought Bitcoin at 15K, and I scalped a little bit from 64K, but I'm not buying Bitcoin now. I'm waiting for Bitcoin to come down here to 40,000 to 50,000, right? If it comes down there, that would be my first buying opportunity where I will say, okay, I might nip it a little bit. Like, I might, buy a little bit here. Like, I might invest like $10,000 here, and maybe I invest another $10,000 here, right? Something like that. I will nip it a little bit. But if we come down here, that's when it starts to be fun, right? Because that means all the people who died here, who were like, oh, it went down from here to here, another like another additional 11%, and then another 11%, and then another 11%. Like, I can't take it, my wallet can't take it. Those people, they will get out, and those people will get out here and here and here and here and here, and they will not be able to survive the dip. So they're not going to be surviving this, and then when it suddenly shoots up, they will call it a scam, and then it's the same thing over and over again. We saw it again and again and again, right? Bitcoin came up here to 62K, boom, then it went down to 28K. People called it a scam. Then it went up here again. Then it came down here again. And then people called it a scam. And look at that. It came up here again. And then people bought again. And it came down here. People called it a scam. Then it came up here. And then people bought again here. And then it come down here. People called it a scam. They come up here and it come down here again. And people call it a scam, right? Like, nobody's buying up here if they're really smart. Same thing with stocks. Same thing with everything. Like, if you buy Bitcoin above 100,000, you're just dumb. Like, you're literally just like not dumb. Like, you are not you don't have the knowledge. You're just gambling. You're just FOMOing into something. Same thing I said with gold as well, and same thing I said with silver and with stocks and everything like that. Like, nobody's gonna buy gold at 4,500 or 5,000 and 5,500, right? If you did that, you lost all your money, because most people, they cannot survive this because it's too hurtful, right? But for me, I just, I just buy a little bit, and then I sell a little bit, and then, I buy a bit more. But I will always buy gold because it's a buying the dip opportunity, right? Same thing with the S&P 500 and Nasdaq and everything. Like, I will never buy at the top. I will always sell around the top. I will never get the actual top because nobody knows where the top is. Same thing, nobody knows where the bottom is. but I think we got it pretty good on gold. The bottom was 4,942, and we bought at 60, so pretty good. But yeah, now we're just waiting to see, are we having that upside potential coming up to some of these levels before we can sell down again? Or are we actually going to be stuck here on a resistance and then starting coming a little bit down, right? But yeah, for me, like, I don't buy stocks because it simply takes too much time to be valuable. I can do gold versus stocks, right? And then I will say that, okay, gold over 5 years, I will gain like 300% or more from gold, right? With stocks, I might get, 20%, maybe 30%, right? It's like, I'm not really interested in stocks anymore. It was fun in 2008, but it's not fun anymore. It's just, if you buy stocks and you want to be safe, yes, hold it forever, and you will see your bank account is going to go up. It's always like that. But if you cannot survive that, if you don't have time, if you don't have patience, well, don't invest into stocks. That's my take on it. What do you consider slow growth? It's like 30% in 2-3 months slow. I would say when I trade gold, right? I bought gold here at 3,960, and you can see here, gold went here. Let me just show you. I bought gold here at 3,960. So I bought gold right here, right? I bought gold here. This is the daily chart, by the way. So there's a lot happening, Leon, on the lower time frame, right? But I bought gold here, right? So gold has now gone from 60 up to 4,391. That's 10%. This was the 26th of July. So from the 17th of July until now, it's less than a month. It's 10%. Right? Yeah, 10%. Less than a month. Let's see what happened on S&P 500 in 1 month. Price went from, so this was Wednesday. Let me just go into the daily here. It's a little bit easier to see. August, where we have July. There. Same day, same time as gold. We have been going from here to here. You see, 5%. This is half. So I made the double on buying gold versus buying S&P 500, which means if I grow 300% on gold in the future, then you will see S&P 500 slow down. You will see it slow down. So it's going to go like this, where gold is going to go like this, right? And that's why, like, for me, this is just slow. And then you will have these big dips, right? Where price has to come down, grab itself up, and then come up again. You can also see here for months. Here. For months. Where is it here? So here, from December 2021, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2 years. So 2 years and 2 months, basically. You were stuck here. And most people, they got out here because of price going down. That's usually what happens for the stock market. It's stuck long term. And then that's why over long term it's slowly coming up. And I don't want to wait for that. I rather want to see the volatile moves on gold. You can see here. So 2 years, where were we 2 years ago on gold? Right? This is the monthly. Look at this, Leon. Remember, we talked about 21. Where were we in 21? Where were we in 21? In 21 here, we were here. Right? And then look, it went from here it went from here to here. That's 210%. 3 years ago. 210%. That's insane. That's where you can make money. That's crazy. So yeah, I'm not really interested in stocks, to be honest. It goes too slow for my taste. But I like metals, and I like oil, and I like Bitcoin. But stocks, that I invested into stocks back in 2010 and 15, and it was fun after the financial crisis, right? After the financial crisis, right? Because everybody lost money, and that means people get out and they sell everything, they lose their business, and then boom, the market starts to go up again. That's how it is, right? What percentage of your account you bought the dip? What percentage of my account I bought the dip? No, I just took a little. I just took a little lot. I just took one lot. One lot. Suddens here. I took one lot here, right? And then I took one lot here at 4,000. So 2 lots. I'm only in with 2 lots here. But 2 lots from here to here, that's a lot, you know? It's more than a lot, it's 2 lots. But you know what I mean? It's a lot of money, right? So yeah, then it's not crazy or anything like that, but it's a lot of money. And now I'm starting to look for a little bit of retracement. Crypto, I only keep and compound for staking. Yes, I don't trade crypto either. I just wait for it to buy the dip as well. I treat it the same way as I treat gold, but the difference is that I don't trade crypto. I just buy the dip. Where with gold, I also trade it in between, right? That's the difference. That's the difference. So guys, we're starting to see a little bit now. Starting to see a little bit here. If we can come down, break the range. Or if we can come up, then we could start to be looking for the buys. Coming down here, we can start to be looking for the buys. Coming up here, it's coming down. Sorry, coming down here, we can start to look for the sells to buy. Coming up here, we can start to look for the buy, right? But we're still stuck here. Still nothing. So yeah. So long term, Leon, long term, everything goes up, of course. But I just believe that, and crypto as well. Like Bitcoin went to 126,000, right? From like 2,000, right? It's like that's crazy. That's crazy. So I like to be on the more volatile side of the market rather than just being safe and holding stock. Because if you don't do it and you don't know whatever you're doing, like, then, you know, it's better to just put some money, dollar cost average, like DCA, right? Every single week, every single month. And then over time, your money will go up. But the problem is many people, they will keep that ritual of DCAing also when price goes up. So, you know, if you were DCAing here, I mean, it's worth it, right? But if you get a dip now going like this, then everything you DCA'd here will go into loss, rather than if you DCA'd down here. Let's say you dollar cost average here, right? Then even though you had this dip, even though you had this dip, it's not going to change anything, right? Because you were in from down here. That's the difference. They bought here at a demand zone. They bought here as a consolidation into accumulation for breakout, where here people are DCAing for a retest continuation. But that means they are betting that the market will continue going up. Instead, price can come down, take out all their gains, and then most people will get out here because they get afraid, right? But this is actually a very, very valuable idea to buy from, because this is where you had your support, resistance, support, and then resistance here could come down into this level to buy up again, right? So once we see the stock market rolling over, once we see the Nasdaq rolling over, once we see the DXY rolling over, that means gold has some more upside potential, which will mean that we are probably going to get rate cuts, which just means that gold is going to be even more volatile. So while your stocks is going down, my gold is going up, right? So yeah. What do you use to buy and sell? I use CFD brokers. So like MT5, MT4, STP, Hedge, what's Swap. And then I also use futures, right? GC1 and ETFs. The mining stocks, right? The mining stocks from gold, right? You can also invest into mining stocks if you want for gold. So this is the futures right here, Leon. And this is the futures. You can look online what future broker you would like to invest into, platinum, gold, oil, whatever it is, right? Or mining stocks or the futures, or you can look for CFD broker. So you can go and search for CFD and then do, and then your futures, and you can go and you can look and see if this is something for you. Make sure that you check out that it's not a scam. It's a real broker that is regulated, and their money supply is coming from a trusted source, right? It's not like third party, something like over the seas or offshore or something like that, where they try to manipulate you or something like that. You have to make sure that it's legit. Once you have done your research, then you can get into this. So you can have your stocks that over time goes up like 2%, 4%, 6%. And you just let it run. You just dollar cost average and move up with stocks over time. You retire, you'll be happy with your stocks. But this is a way for you to not only have this long term for stocks, but also be able to buy on the way here for CFD and futures, right? And on CFD and futures, you can also sell. So that means instead of selling your stocks, that means you're giving the stocks back to the market, so you get money from the profit you made from when you bought. That's not the same thing here. You can actually sell the market. So that means I can take a sell from here on a CFD or futures broker, take my trade down here, then buy from here and then come up here, right? So I have the opportunity to sell and buy both, instead of just saying like, okay, I can only buy. And that means when I buy, I put more money into a stock. That's not how it is. This is not a stock. This is a metal. And oil, you know, and we have Bitcoin, so we have the crypto as well. We have commodities, indices. We have so many ways of trading. Right now, like what I could do, Leon, I could buy here and then lose a bunch of money, right? Or I could sell here and then buy down here and then make money going up as well. So I can buy down, sell down to buy up, right? Okay, guys. Now it looks like we're coming a little bit down here. So let's see how the cross here is going to react. If there's going to be a reaction here around the sell zone, then we could see more upside potential. If it comes down, closes below, and it's with strings, then we could see price come down into the hourly here. And we can also see price come down to the buy zone here, right? That's what we're waiting for right now. Sorry, the live has cut. Midterm, did you see gold back to 4,000? Yes. Yes, Lele. What I'm seeing right now, is that we are coming a little bit higher up here, right? We are coming up to this supply zone here. So something like this. We come up here, find some kind of resistance here in the supply zone, and then we come down into the daily fair value gap. And then somewhere at this area, we're going to find buys to come up, take out that supply zone, and then come up to the midpoint. The midpoint here is around the 50%. You take from the high to the low, this is what you're met with, right? 50% here, 4,774, so basically 4,800, or the 0.618 level, 4,900. If price comes up to this level here, that's when you can see price come back down to 4,000 to either create a double bottom here or maybe just consolidate, right? Come down again and then do this again. And then maybe we do this a few times and then break out, coming up to the 0.78 level. And if we find support on top of that, then it can go up to all-time highs, right? That's what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for this, right? It will be great, but that's not what we're seeing right now. We're not seeing rate cuts. We're not seeing the Fed going away from rate hikes. We're just seeing that people are 50-50, right? Or maybe 40-60. So we don't know yet if we have whether we have rate cuts or rate hikes. And until then, gold will not go parabolic and just go up to all-time highs. Also, with the US debt, looks like it's not safe anymore. Yes, from 45 plus down to around 4,100 or 4,070. Yeah, exactly. Everything below 4,200 is a Bible dip. Mom trade. Everything below 4,200 is a Bible dip. Also, I don't know if you've seen this, but if you go to the daily, you look at the daily fair value gap here, and you look from where the accumulation made this breakout here, you can see here, this is where all the prices are meeting, right? This is the 50%. This is 4,060 to 4,700, 4,076. This would be a great buy between 4,042 to 4,091. That would be amazing. But in case we don't fill this and we just come down and we grab this, maybe go a little bit lower to fake out some more, then below 4,200 is amazing. And if you take the fib from the high to the low, you can also see here, from the low to the high, you can also see here that 203, 147, and 66 is amazing. Right? So that's what it is. That's what it is. That is what. Do you see head and shoulder pattern on daily? No, I don't see a head and shoulder pattern on the daily. I know a lot of people are asking about this. What I see is this, mom trade. This is your trend line. Right there. There, 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 and there. That is your wedge pattern. Right there. This is where you met resistance, turning into support, turning into more support, almost coming down. And then now resistance turning into support here. You broke the wedge, you broke out. And now I would like to see a little bit more upside potential, come up to around the 200 SMA, then come back down to the wedge, and then come up to that 50%. I don't see any head and shoulders pattern or anything like that. I see a wedge being broken. We broke out, and now we're making a little bit of accumulation here to maybe come up to here at 4,482, or maybe even these highs here, 440 or 497, right? Something like this. That's what I'm seeing. And then from there, we could come down, tap again, or we could come down and sweep this and then come up, right? So that's what I'm looking for. But since we already respected the daily fair value gap, I mean the day is not done, so it can still come down, right? But still is respecting this. I just don't see this right now. And that's why, unlike everybody who's now selling at 90, you will see a lot of people selling here at 90, right? Like 96, 89. And we might, if we get a break, of course, we might be able to sell just below that. But unless we see actually that the two lines here now turn over and go like this, then I think what we're going to see here is this. That's a cross on the 12 hour. And then the 8 hour will come up and meet the daily fair value gap. And the 4 hour will now have a double bottom, right? And then in that double bottom, with that sweep of liquidity there, you have a 4 hour fair value gap and a 4 hour fair value gap. So if we were to come down, all I'm seeing is this, right? That's what I'm seeing. So that's why I said early on the live stream that I'm not looking for sells really. If we were to take sells, it would be to come down here. Since you have this now, you might come up and sweep this later. But yeah, here you also have the 1 hour waiting some support here. And then of course you have the 1 hour fair value gap right there as well. So on the 15, on the 30 minute, it looks like this. That was your range. You're trying to attempt to break out, but you have this right now. So this is going to be interesting. Are we actually going to break this and come down here? Or are we moving higher? You see what I mean, mom trade? So for me, no head and shoulders pattern. It's just people are just like so focused on that, but all I see is a wedge being broken, and now we need to come up into the 50%, and then we need to retest. So I'm awaiting the reaction here now. Trade. If we get a reaction here, or maybe this missing bottom wick here, then what we can do is we can look for this. Boom, 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 boom. So we can either have a buy stop here, or we can have a buy here. Something like that. All right. So I'm waiting to see here now. Are we going to get a strong reaction away from the sell zone? It's going to say, nope, we don't want it. We're coming back up again. Or are we breaking and coming down to the hourly fair value gap and also down to this demand zone? And my buy zone is here, 32. Does it make sense, mom trade? Hopefully it makes sense to you guys. I know if there are new people in the chat or in the stream, it seems very overwhelming. It seems like a lot, but it's really just high probability analysis that could turn into a high probability trade. I don't like to scalp. I don't like to sit on the 1 minute and be like, oh, look at this. We have a top here, and then price tried to break here, and we have a triple top. So now we're coming down. We have an engulfing candle, and then a retest, and then we can sell down here. Blah 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 blah. I don't care. Like, I literally don't care about 40 pips or 100 pips. I care about minimum 150 pips. Would be nice with 300 pips, 500 pips, 1,000 pips. I don't care about like 40 pips. I really don't. And I don't want to scalp. And I don't want to sit and be like, okay, I can buy here, sell here, buy here, sell here, sell here, buy here, blah, 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 blah. And then now we broke out, and now we're sweeping liquidity so we can buy here and we can sell here again. No. I either want to buy here, or I want to buy the breakout or buy the retest, or I want to see breakdown below, retest, and then sell down to here. And then see, do we break this and come down here, and then we can buy here, or we can come up here, retest, and then buy here, right? That's what I do. That's what I do. So yeah. So now you can take your Fibonacci tool, and you can see here that actually, oops, this is lining up pretty well, right? 0.618 level, 44, 7.8 level, 29. And that is aligned with our 4-hour fair value gap as well. Very interested in seeing if we can come down here. But I understand if we can't. But if we do, like, we have our buy zone here, we We have the 50 and 60% here. And then we have just below the midpoint. And then we have the hourly there. Plenty of opportunities for buys. Question is just, do we dare to sell? Are you doing this full time or do you have a normal job? No, I do this full time. I only trade, Leon. I have nothing else. No job related things. Like I play some music in my free time. I play some League of Legends. I play some Valorant. I do Pokemon Go. I have my wife. I have my house and my camera. I just take pictures, videos. I make YouTube videos and stuff like that. But it's not work. It's just, hobbies. I do trading full time. Leon, all I need to do to make a living is I just need to make $10,000 every month. If I can make $10,000 every month, I can live, right? So it's not that difficult. Not that difficult. And you have to pay tax, so it should be $10,000 after tax, right? Make more, I'm happy. If I make less, I need to evaluate, and I need to I need to look at it as a lesson and try to figure out what I can do better, right? I need to learn from my mistakes. I think that's a very important lesson as a human being, is that if you make mistakes, you need to start over again and figure out what went wrong, or not what went wrong, but what went sideways, and how you can make it in an uptrend again, in an upward direction again, right? Because there's no wrong or right. It's just a matter of perspective. I don't think, like, yes, of course there's a yin and yang, and of course you can go, if the light is green, you can go across, you can go to the left, you can go to the right, but if you go to the left and right, you're going to hit a car, right? You need to go across, and you need to go across when it's red. So in that term, there is a wrong and right, but I don't believe that anybody is wrong or right. There is just your perspective and what you make out of it. If you learn something from being wrong or doing something that goes against you, like, that's a learning curve, right? That's a lesson. It's a lesson. You learn something. You educate yourself, and next time I might not do this, or I might do it again, but I might do it in a different way, or I might adjust something, or I might find a different path. And like, if you can make the same mistake again, but just adjust a few things and then make it into a success, that's amazing. That's amazing, right? That means you're growing, you're learning. For example, here, imagine how many people were selling here, because for them it looked like price were really high up, and then they can sell here. For us to really sell this, we need to see price come down here and then have volume coming down here, right? So we can sell here. But for me to sell this, I need to see it come out of that zone, and I need to see it close below that zone. So for me, I'm still looking for buys continuation up here, right? Bro, you came only one day. Hey, entertainment, how's it going? I had funeral yesterday, entertainment, and then I've been live for Asia session for a period. And then also, I am focusing on my VP. Bro, please come 2 days. Next week, bro, I will come 3 days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, right? I'm live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But for the past 2-3 weeks, I haven't been live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And I don't want to apologize for that, because that's my freedom as a human being. And I only go live when I have something that we can take. Like, I went live when we had the opportunity to buy the dip when we were down here. I told you guys buy, and even though we hit stop losses, I told you buy. I told you I was looking for 76, I was looking for 60. I kept saying it to people, and people ignored it, and people didn't get in. And then I went live here as well, where we could take some more buys here, or we could sell from here to come down here. But I'm not going live here in this mess here. I went live now because we might have an opportunity now where the daily came down into the daily fair value gap, and now we can make continuation buys here. That's why I went live, right? I don't just go live to go live. I go live if there's something to trade. Next week, come to Asia session. I cannot, my friend. I'm sorry. I don't get my sleep, and I need my sleep. I need my sleep to function. I was trying it for 2 weeks. Went live five times. In the first week, 3 times in a week, and then in the second week, I went live 2 times. So I tried it. It's nice sometimes, but it's the same thing as New York. Sometimes it can go against you. Sometimes it can go with you. It seemed like there was more volume and the direction was better, but it was only the first day. Then the second day was a mess, and then the third day was good, but then the next week both days were a mess. So it's the same as New York. It's the same as New York. Unless we are at all-time high, I don't think that Asia session is just gonna go straight. Okay, guys. So what did I tell you? We have here 78 now. Now we're looking to see, can we create support to come up and take out this high and then continue up. You also have a mini 50-minute fair value gap right there. So let's see if there's a lot of people trying to sell this now, or if we potentially could do something like this. Because if we can do it like this, then we can actually buy this, you know? We have a chance to buy this by coming up above the 50-minute fair value gap, then retesting it, then go up. So now we just hit the 50-minute fair value gap there. So a lot of people will be selling this, I guess, because we broke in their eyes. We came down to 81, and now we're retesting 84. This should be a sell, right? But unless we come down and actually break and close below here, then it's not a sell for me. He went straight up and filled it. Like, so people, they sold at 91, or they sold at 90 or 89, and then they took it to 78. It's like barely nothing, you know? Like, what do people do with that? Right? Yeah. Okay, I'm waiting for you on next week in Asia session on Monday. I don't think I'm gonna go live during the Asia session, my friend. Trump speaks in 4 hours from now. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care, mom. Right? I really don't care about Trump anymore. He can eat his orange food and keep getting more orange. I really couldn't care less. Like, he can do whatever he wants as long as if we have rate cuts, then gold will go up. If you get rate hikes, gold will go down. That's it. That's all I care about. That's the only news I care about. Rate cuts, gold will go up. Rate hikes, gold will go down. That's it. All there is to it. Only news I care about. I don't even care about NFP or FOMC anymore, because all FOMCs and NFPs have just been going up. FOMCs, NFPs, like, just stop. CPI has been a little bit more challenging. Not just up, but up and down. But in FOMCs and NFPs, it just went up. Went up. Yeah, always trying to manipulate the market. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. See how you see this mom trade? You see this? There was a 50-minute fair value gap here. Do you know how many people were trying to sell this? Like, no, I'm not gonna sell this. And see how we found that support now, guys. Found it there. So what I'm waiting for now is for price to close bullish here, come back down here, then we can buy here. Okay? That's a potential buy we can take. So let's see. Uh, uh, uh. Trump will speak about his diamond ring he got when he speaks it mostly about him anyway. Yeah. So guys, this is all I'm looking at now, right? We broke here to the downside. Now is this a fake out or if this a confirmed sell? The only way we can know is if price now goes down below here again and then do this, right? If price comes down below again, we can sell. If price comes up here, closes bullish, retest, then we can buy. Okay? Or this, of course. So, potential buy here. And potential buy here, right? That's what we're looking at. See the 30 as well. Yeah, if the hourly closes above here, that's also a really good sign. And the 4 hour, that's a good one there as well. So now it's 5 p.m. Okay, guys, let's see if we can get this. Let's see if we can get this. You know what I want to say about this candle, but you will smack me if I do it. Tell me, Rule. Tell me. Tell me. Do it. Tell me. Hit me in the face. Tell me I'm a dumb trader. I sold because it came up to the 50%. It broke out to the downside, and now we have a retest at the 0.618 level, so I sold here. Is that what you want to say? Is that what you want to say? Or what? What do you want to say? No, it has a missing bottom wick. It has a missing bottom wick right here at 81. That's why we cannot take this trade. Is that what you want to say? Ah, rule. But the 15 haven't closed yet. We can still flip this. We can also still close here and then come down, grab that missing bottom wick. I'll shut up, lol. No. It's like, it's fair. It's fair, rule. It's fair. The only thing we need to think about here when it comes to this missing bottom wick is that, yes, we could come down later. And we should, right? We should, because when the 4 hour closes here, you have a massive 4 hour family gap here, right? So it should come down. It really should. I'm not saying it shouldn't come down. I really think it should come down. But I would like to see that price comes up here first, right? That's what I want to say. That these are buyable dips again, yes. But I want to see this first. Because if the 4 hour closes here, yes, of course, it's going to come down here and tap and then continue up, or we'll come down to the next one and then come up. That's fair. This 4 hour haven't closed yet. So we don't have this family gap yet. So potentially we could come all the way down to 47, which is close to my 32 buy zone, right? But on the hourly, it looks like this, right? Rule, there's no bottom wick on the hourly. There's no bottom wick on the 15. That could indicate that either we're going to flip and this is going to be our resistance to go down into the next hourly family gap that we have right here, or it will close bullish above and then it will just break all this because so many people are selling here, because they're like, this is an order block, so we're going to sell. But I don't have a top wick on my order block, so I'm not going to sell. You know what I mean? So for me, I would only sell here if we actually close below the resistance and then we continue with volume. And so far what I'm seeing is that this 15 haven't closed above or below. It did retest my 15 minute 200 SMA and 14 SMA, and it crossed. This is a good buy signal. I just need to confirm that the 15 closes above, comes down, sweeps the 15 minute, maybe even come down, grab that bottom wick, and then comes up from there. But that's why if we take this trade, rule, right? If we take this trade, stop loss would be below the sell zone, right? Then it would be like this, because the 4 hour has the flip here at 78, which means if I put my stop loss here at 72, it should survive, right? Because even if it comes down, grabs this bottom wick, comes down to my sell zone here, boom, then it should respect this and then keep going up, unless it wants to come down to that hourly family gap. But why would it do that if the 4 hour is now a bottom wick? You know what I mean? The 4 hour has a bottom wick. We don't have a bottom wick on the hourly. We don't have a bottom wick on the 15. So yes, potentially we could come down and grab that bottom wick, but that doesn't mean that we have sell-offs. That could just mean that we are coming a little bit down to grab more sellers before the buy is going to immense. And that's also why we're going to put the stop loss below here, right? So it's going to be something like this, right? That's what it's going to be. We just wait for this 15 to close in 3 minutes. Once it closes, I would like to see 85. And once I get 85, then we also have 84, 83, or 82. And it doesn't matter to me whether we enter at 85 or 82, or even if we enter at 79, right? And then the last one we have is 75, and then we have stop loss at 69. So that would be missing bottom wick here at 75, and then it will be below this low here. Correct? So I think it's a fair setup. But it all depends on if this 15 closes bullish here above. Okay? So that's what I'm looking at. And you can see here, people who sold here in this 15-minute family gap, they got absolutely wrecked now. You see that, Rule? Do you know how many people sold here? So many people sold here. Because they're like, this is a 15-minute bearish family gap because we came down. We broke the structure. No, we did not. No, we did not. The structure is down here, my friend. 70. But people are looking at their 1 minute and be like, guys, look at this. Change of character. Change of character. No, what I'm seeing here is an M pattern. We broke the midpoint. We came down. We grabbed that liquidity, and now we're going up. But people are seeing this. Higher high. Lower low, lower high, and then break of structure, change of character. Oh, look at this. Oh, bro, we're going down, bro. No, we're not. So, guys, my buy is gonna be here. 15-minute close is bullish. Retest, continuation up. Okay. All right. Good. The 15 closed above rule. So what are we gonna do? We will enter at the retest. Okay. So that's what we're gonna do. All right, guys. Let's see. Okay. You guys ready? That's funny. Patience is key. Yep. Yep. Definitely. So now, let's see. And guys, in case we don't get this, because it doesn't come down a retest, then I will have my buy stop here at 4,004, okay? And that's going to be a stop loss here, right? So that's the two options we have. Right, so there is this one. Buy stop here. If we don't get the retest, and if you get the retest, then we have this one. You eat durian, Obits. What is durian? Durian. Durian. Tell me about it. Bullish in golfing? Where, Albano? Where? This is not engulfing. It didn't engulf the previous move. You didn't sweep this low. So it's not a bullish engulfing candle. In order for this to be bullish engulfing candle, you need to sweep this low and then engulf the entire move. And we didn't engulf the entire move. We came up here and we didn't close above, so it's not in bullish engulfing. For me, it's just a retest and then another retest here. I'm not even sure I'm gonna take this now, guys, because it looks like this, right? Bullish and then bearish. Then we can get another bullish, another bearish, and then another bearish, right? So this can just be consolidating. So the consolidation continues. My friends, the consolidation continues. So buys is 4,404, right? Sells would be if we come down, close below, retest, continuation down. This is a no sell zone. This is a no trading zone for me. Yes, we are coming down into that 15 right there. But we also didn't close above here. We didn't close above. We closed within range. So the range continues. It's a fruit, king of the fruits. Oh, trash of fruits, in my opinion. You don't like it? Okay. Is it, how does it taste? What does it taste like? What does it taste like? We're just ranging, guys. There's nothing to see here. If this closed above, we had a retest, I could enter this for a buy. But since we didn't close above, then I'm not interested. I'm not willing to take a stop loss below here when there's a missing bottom wick here and we haven't engulfed this. We haven't swept this low. Like, there's no sweep here. So, not an engulfing candle. Why did you see it as an engulfing candle, El Bandito? Just this consolidation range. There we hit the 15. Let's see if we get a reaction now. If we don't get a reaction, then it's a good thing that I didn't buy. Tastes good like Xauusd, but smells like garbage. Really? To someone like strawberry, to me, like garlic, you should search it up. All right, I will. Nuno, hello, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We are in this consolidation on the 15-minute at the moment, and I'm just waiting for a breakout to either the upside or downside. We had a green candle coming up here, closing a little bit above here, and retesting into this 15-minute mini fair value gap. I wanted to take a buy here if we had a bottom wick here and we swept the low already. But since we haven't done that, this could just be another fake out. I'm good. What about you? Yeah, I'm doing great. Doing great. Doing great. Do. No streams the other days. Why? Resting? No, Nuno. I went live for some Asia sessions. I went live for some Asia sessions 2 weeks in a row, and I just got so tired. I didn't like to be live during the Asia sessions. We had some good streams, but we also had some bad streams. So I realized it's the same as the New York session. It's just a waiting game. So I went off with that again. Then this week and the last week, previous week, my stepmom died, and then yesterday we were burying her. So I haven't been online for that. But VIP, I've been live most of the time, and I've been doing signals most of the time. So nothing really has changed for me. So let's see here, guys. You can see El Bandito. That's why I don't see it as an engulfing candle. We didn't engulf the low to the high. We just simply came up to the range, touched the range, and then came down again. I'm sorry. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, guys. So the 15-minute didn't mean shit. So that means that if we close below here, I would like to take a sell. Okay. All right. So I'm looking to take a sell around this area to go down to the buy zone. If we break out here. If we break out. We'll see. If we sweep this and come up again, then not really interested. We already took out this 15, so this 15 doesn't mean anything right now, unless it flips now. Let's see. My deepest condolences. It's okay, Joe. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's life. Circle of life. All right, guys. I will have a sell stop at 74. Okay. 4,374. Stop loss is gonna be above the high, so that's gonna be 94. No, it's gonna be 404, and then we're gonna have a buy stop at 404, right? Okay. 404. Stop loss is gonna be the 4,374. So okay. So this is what we have. Let's see. Gonna be 34. No, sorry, 44. And then next one is gonna be 4,300 and then 4,280. Okay. So let's see. Let's see if we get the sell or we get the buy now. If we now get that sweep that I was talking about, and then we flip up, this is going to be the buy. If we come down now, then it's going to be a sell. All right. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So far, we now got the bottom wick there. Do we have the hourly bottom wick as well? We do have the hourly bottom wick as well. Okay, cool. So now let's see if it bounces up. If it bounces up now, then the 15 minutes is still valid. Then if it bounces up above this now, so it does something like this, then we could be looking at this. All right. So sell stop has not been activated. Buy stop has not been activated. And 15-minute is still valid. Hey, cool guy. How's it going, man? I hope you're doing well. Cool guy, we are currently in a range on the 15-minute. And I just said to the others that we came up here, took out this 15-minute bearish fair value gap, and then we came down below it again. So still in range, but now something interesting is happening. We sort of have a double bottom here. So if price now comes up above the 15-minute fair value gap and use it as a support, then we can buy. But if price comes down, breaks this low, it's breaking out of the range, then we can have a sell stop here going down to the midpoint and coming down to the buy zone. Okay? This is what we're looking at, guys. This is what we're looking at. Nothing yet. I'm so sorry. It's okay. Thank you so much, Nunu. Circle of life. Circle of life. It hurts, but it's a part of the life. And cancer, you know, it can be really, really tough and rough. And for most people, it only lasts for a few months. But for my stepmom, it was 6 years. 6 years. 2 years ago, she was. He was. The doctors told her that okay, you are now terminated. Like you are now cancer terminated. So that means like you will probably die within the next half year. But she survived another 2 years, so 6 years in total. Crazy, crazy. She's really, really strong. Really, really strong. So what would you call it now, El Bandito? You said this was an bullish engulfing candle. Would you then call this a bearish engulfing candle or what? It's just ranging, man. Nothing is happening. So, let's see. 15 is still valid, guys. We closed inside of it. So let's see if we get a reaction now. Okay, we do. We do get a reaction. Right. So still respecting the 50-minute value gap here, guys. So if we could close above here now and get a retest here, I will buy it. Then I would not wait for the buy stop. Then I will buy it, of course. But if we reject here from the 0.618 level and come down, flip, then I will have to still stop here, right? Nothing yet, guys. Simply waiting, but we are almost there now. Now it's getting fun. But today, guys, I have no stress. I have no, like, I don't have to be anywhere. I'm just simply here chilling with you guys. If you have questions, if you want to hear music, if you want just chill and then have fun, like, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm here until the breakout. Let's go 400 plus pips today. That'll be great. That'll be great. No. That'll be really great. I would love that. I would love that. We didn't sweep the low here. Still ranging. Crasy. See. How's the 30-minute looking now? Okay, the hourly is about to close in, yeah, in 26 minutes. Starting to look like a buy. Starting to look like a buy, guys. As you can see, this is the hourly, right? If you take it down here like this, down like this, so you can see it. Then we're gonna close above it, right? Gonna close above it in 26 minutes unless price suddenly flips. Oh, it's different question. Can you play Valorant cross-platform? If so, give it a try this weekend. Oh, on a different server. You thinking about that? Like a different server? I can start an account on a different server if you want. Yeah, sure. We can try that. But I don't know if Gold Dog is wants to do that as well. We're gonna have a lot of ping. It's gonna be very very high. But how much ping do you have on our servers, like London, Paris, Frankfurt? Okay, guys, we're starting to see the hourly forming something here alongside with the 15. Oh, wait, you can play Valorant on Xbox? Really? It's on Xbox as well? I don't have Xbox. I actually don't have Xbox or PS4 or PS5 or something like that. I don't play console anymore. I used to do it when I was a kid, but no, I sold my PlayStation. So let's see. Okay, guys. Starting to look really good here. Remember, if it suddenly flips, that should be the sell-off starting. If it suddenly breaks out, it should be the buy starting. If the buy starting, I don't think it's going to stop at 20 or 30. I think it's going to go to 40, 50. And if it breaks that, it's going to go to 500. See. Come on, give us the reaction. Give us the reaction. think we're waiting for the hourly here. I think that's what's going on. Don't think price wants to move before we get an hourly closure. It is Friday, so this could very, very quickly switch. You think we get a reaction today? Probably market is going to end like 4,450 or 4,500, or it's going to end at 4,300 or 4,279, right? So either we're going to have that, you know, push down and then break those lows and then coming down to the next level at 280, right? Or we're going to break up and then we're going to come up to that high and then, you know, consolidate up there, right? So I do think we get the reaction, but I think we get the reaction, like the other pullback on Monday or Tuesday. If we break tonight, I think we're gonna see very quickly resistance again later tonight or on Monday or Tuesday, right? So I would prefer sells because we will come down to the daily fair value gaps and we can add buys. But I see why 4,500 is attractive. That's the 50% from the 4,000 to 5,000 move, right? And then above that you have 4,700 and 4,800, which is the 50% of the entire move from 4,000 to 5,600. So I think we should see more upside potential, but I'm not gonna gamble on it. Just take a buy here. No, I will have a buy stop above 4,400 because price could come up and sweep this, right, and even touch, you know, 4,000 or 4,002. But if it takes out 4,002, I think it's gonna be clear, you know, move up to 4,220 or 30, right? Oh yeah. Let's see. Because we've been consolidating here all day since New York session started. So we will see either a potential breakout or we will see potential breakdown. Something is going to happen for sure. But as usual, it probably happens here in 17 minutes or in 1 hour and 17 minutes, where I usually would go offline. But today I'm not. I'm here with you guys and I'm willing to do this, right? And guys, just so you know it, while we're waiting for the reaction, this is no force or anything like that. I'm not asking you to do this. I'm saying this is something that's available. We have copy trading, we have account management, okay, and we have VIP and we have bootcamp, okay. This is something that's available to you. VIP and bootcamp costs money. Copy trading and account management is completely free. We just share the profit split, okay. That's it. So this is profit split, this costs money. So if you are interested in VIP, bootcamp, or copy trading, reach out to my team. If you're interested in account management, you can reach out to me. So this is my team. And if you want me to explain it, that's also totally fine. I can also do that. And for the account management, you can just reach out to me. This is just something if you're interested. Of course, you can just stay here and everything is free. And you can just watch me live. I'm usually live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I've been on a break for 2 weeks because of a funeral and personal stuff. Has nothing to do with trading. But yeah, now I'm back. So, and this is mine. Second. Right there. Yo, hello, bits. Hello, Pons. How we doing, man? I hope you're doing well. Once we are currently looking at this 15-minute range here. And I'm simply waiting for either breakout to the upside or breakout to the downside. So I'm not looking to sell or buy into this level here. This is a no trading zone for me. We came down, created a 15-minute bearish fair value gap, and then people were selling here and they just got taken out. And then people were trying to buy here and then they got taken out. And now we're respecting the 15 minutes, so we could potentially get a breakout here. So I have a buy stop here. But if this is a fake out and we get something at 4,000 or 4,002, then I will have, you know, Still off there, right? Waiting for short at 4,415. You wanna sell today on a Friday? At this hour? So late? This late? Really? But look at this, bro. The hourly is about to break out here. You can see the hourly will close bullish here in a second. In 15 minutes. The next 15 also closed bullish here. So it seems like we are creating more support than we are creating resistance here, to be honest. So I wouldn't try to short it, to be honest. I would just buy. I bought here at 16 and I bought at 24 and I bought at 36. And now I'm waiting for 4,004 buys. Hour 4 and hour 2 I have short. Yeah, I'm not willing to risk that. You can see here, bro, if you look here, you have a 4-hour fair value gap that might be a potential fair value gap, but it's not done yet. But once this is done, of course, you can get a retest into this, but the 4 hour is not done. So the 4 hour could literally just do this, do 30 or 35, or even take out this high, and then come down and retest into the 4 hour fair value gap. So I wouldn't bet on that, man. When it's creating fair value gaps, it's usually because it's very, very bullish. You can see you have the 3 soldiers, right? 1, 2, 3. So very, very extremely bullish. Yeah, no, I'm not selling into a bullish trend. You also had a double bottom here. See that? So yeah, no, I'm not selling, man. Not selling. My sales is going to be 4,700, 4,800, or potentially first one 4,550. Potentially. If you look on the daily and the weekly, man, nothing bearish here at all. You know how many people tried to sell into this monthly fair value gap? Look at this. See that? This is a monthly fair value gap, right? So many people tried to sell this. For me, I see the next sell here, 4,545. That's also where we have a missing top wick. And if you take the fib, the low to the high, that's around this 0.38. That's where you could try. But honestly, 50%, 4,760, or the 0.618 level, 4,900, is where there could be some, some resistance, right? But yeah, I also don't look at the lower time frame, so I don't know. But I'm just saying that I wouldn't try to sell into this. This is extremely bullish. So yeah, be careful. Let's see. So guys, it seems like the 15-minute fair value gap there, it did act as a support. So if I get a bottom wick here on the 15 after breaking the high, then we can buy from here. Okay, we can buy from here. But if we come up and hit the buy stop before that, then that's how it is, right? That's how it is. So I'm interested in waiting for the breakout and then buy at 89. To get something like this. Well, let's see. I'm a buy stop at 4,404. These two breakouts. Buy from 4,282. Oh, that's far away, Pons. That's really, really far away, man. Really, really far away. Yeah, on Tuesday maybe. Or Wednesday. Personally, I see this go bullish now until Monday. And if we don't get a reaction on Monday, then it will continue until Thursday. And then next week we can sell. Thursday, probably. Also remember, August is one of the most bullish months. And October, November, December. September, we probably have a little bit of correction. That's where we could tap 4,000 again or 4,100. But let's see. It depends. It depends here. If it just like right before the market closes, like get a big sell off, like we tried that many times. Okay, guys, hourly will close in 9 minutes. Looks like we're about to have a breakout here. Let's see. Lego. Come on, Goldie, break that 4,400. Play that shit. Yeah. Okay, and see here. Yep, still like it's still the same zone. Nothing has changed. 8 minutes, guys. Let's see how the owl is gonna close. Are we suddenly getting a big dip to the downside and closing bearish, or are we actually breaking out here? Let's see. It looks like we're pushing up now. 7 minutes. If the 4-hour closes here, then there is a high chance that we will retest 78. But then it's not gonna be a breakout. Let's see. Five minutes. Goldie gonna close bullish above here, or is it gonna close back down below? In order for us to close back down below, we need to come back to 84. And price has 5 minutes to do it. Then we're going to see if the 4 hours is going to close or if it's not closed yet. Four minutes. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. Two minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Hourly looks like it's going to close bullish. Let's see if the 4 hour is going to close as well and if it's going to have a reaction. Two minutes. Minutes. One minute. Let's go, Tapper. Are you ready? One minute. Looks quite bullish and beautiful bottom wick there. Okay. Gonna happen. 1 minute. Yes. Good. 4 hour did not close. So we're not going down to that 78 yet. So 1 hour closed like this. Very bullish above 84, 82, 83. So it should just continue up. Also got a 15-minute fair value gap here now. Potential 15-minute fair value gap. So yes, I would either have that buy stop there, or I would wait for that 15 to come down and retest here at 89. So this is what we're looking at, guys. I'm just gonna delete this here. Breakout, buy stop here, 4,404, or breakout but doesn't hit our buy stop, come down, retest, continuation up. Okay, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. This one is done. Do not worry about that one. And this one also already have a bottom wick. This one has a bottom wick, so not really worrying about that one. So my sell zone is the only thing I'm worried about, which is here at 75, and that's why we have stop loss at 74. Okay, let's see. Fake breakout, retest, and then continuation up, or buy stop activated. Let's see. I believe there'll be heavy selling next week probably, but not today. Today's bullish. Yeah, looks very bullish. Okay, let's see. Here we go. 96. 96. Let's see. Can we break the high here? Or is the consolidation continuing? So far it's continuing. Buy stop, guys, 4,000 and 4,404. Look at the hourly. Beautiful. Okay, rejecting here at 96 again. Let's see. Having another hourly stop wick here, flipping or what? We have our sell stop ready. We're just waiting for the reaction, guys. The hourly already closed. We just need a bottom wick here, and then we need to see it flip and fly. Okay. If we already get the bottom wick now and fill the fair value gap, then we don't need this. Then it can just come up to my buy stop. Okay. So far it's rejecting. Let's see. We can get a bottom wick here at 89. Then push up. So far, no fair value gap, but if there will be, it looks like this. Okay, there is a 50-minute fair gap here now. So if we break out here, guys, and we don't hit the buy stop, then I will have my buy here. Okay. But it has to close above and retest. If it doesn't retest, it flies up to my buy stop. Then we have to see if we want to take it or not. If it comes down, we have our sell stop. One way or the other, in the next 1 to 2 hours, I see a big reaction. Or market will react as soon as you go up offline. Happens a lot of times. Yeah, but Tabu, that's the thing. I'm not going offline. Normally, I would have gone offline 7 minutes ago, right? I would have gone offline 7 minutes ago. But today, I'm staying for another hour. So we should see a reaction. We should see a reaction because the 4 hour is about to close soon. So either we're gonna have something like this coming down to the fair value gap and we continue up, or the 4 hour now is just gonna fly up to the upside, and then we have no retest before we come up to 4,435 or something like that. We do have 2 4 hour fair value gaps when this 4 hour closes, right? So I know we are coming down here at some point, but it doesn't happen now, right? These are the 2 fair value gaps. So these are also additional buying opportunities, right? But it doesn't have to happen now. And the 4 hour haven't closed yet. So I don't know when that's going to happen. But for sure, if we don't close above here and we just slowly go down here, then of course, when the 4 hour closes, I'm not going to take a buy, right? Because I know price will come down here. But if we close above and buy stops is activated, that means all the people who are trying to sell here, they hit the stop loss. So most likely they will try to revenge trade, and then it will go up here. And then once market closes at 30 or 40 or something like that, or maybe above it, then on Monday we can come down into those fair value gaps, right? If we get that reaction. If we don't and just continues up, then we're gonna be there on Thursday next week, I think. Hi there, hey Simon. Hi bro, just want to ask regarding copy trading. Typically, is the target per week? Hey Arati. So for copy trading, it's $1,500 plus, and the split will be depending on your deposit. If you put $7,500, of course you're gonna get a 20-80 deal. So I get 20%, you get 80%. But if you put 1,500, it's gonna be less, of course, right? But we are targeting, of course, 2 to 5% per week. But 2 to 3% is very normal. Like it's not like we have to target 5% every single week. Normally it's 5 to 10% per month we're trying to target, but most of the time it's only going to be 3 to 5%, of course, because we don't want to over leverage, we don't want to risk stupid trades or something like that. So I would say 3 to 5% is a good target. But nothing is guaranteed. We can have a whole week where we're just consolidating on gold, so I don't take trades, you know. I will do scalps and intraday trading and day trading sometimes when the market is not moving, but I don't want to force myself into trades where I have some good positions that is just running into profit and then just leave all that profit out because I have to force myself. So for me, I'm not gonna trade in this area. So if price stays here and it closes here, and then the next on Monday it's gonna stay here as well, then for 2 days we haven't gotten any profit because my sell is here, my buy is here, right? That's an example, right? Of course, with cover trading, it's gonna be different. For account management, though, you don't need like $1,500 plus. You can do less. You can do $500. You can do $1,000. It's up to you, right? Because the difference between cover trading and account management, the difference between CP and AC, right? No, AM, sorry. CP and AM. Difference between those is that CP is me trading your account, your money. So like if you put $1,500, that's what you have. That's what I'm trading and that's what I leverage, right? But for account management, I'm also trading my own money because I put your money on top of my money, which means I have more leverage, I have more trades I can take. I'm not worried, I'm not scared or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like $1,500 is not a lot of money, even though it seems like a lot of money. But if you put $1,500 on top of my 100K, then it's a lot of money, right? So yeah, that's the difference. Hopefully that answered your question. For copy trading, you can also, deposit to the broker with your card or crypto. But with account management, you can only do crypto or bank transfer, right? But that will be to me because I'm doing the account management. So that's the difference. So let's see here, guys. Are we getting the reaction now? We rejected again, rejected again, rejected again, rejected again. So are we seeing price come down now, or is this just a fake out to go up again? Got a bottom wick down now, so I don't see any fair value gap anymore. So if price flips now, we're going to take that buy stop. But we're not going to enter here because price is currently not reacting to the fair value gap. We got that bottom wick there though. So 89 is currently acting as support, but it's not going up here so far. Enter account management, how much percentage per month? So if I have, let's say 100K, you put $7,500, that means we have 107,000.5 dollars, right? And that means I can compound faster, I can do higher lot size, I can do bigger trades. So it will go faster, of course, rather than copy trading where it's only your money, so $1,500 or whatever you have, whatever you put in, right? They will go much faster, and it will be 20-80% because, like, regardless of what you put here, I'm not risking anything. If I lose some of your money, I'm not really risking anything of my own money, right? So for you, of course, you're risking the most. So of course, I give you 80% and I only take 20%. So it's the same as if you were taking $7,500 on a copy trading. It'll be the same split. But since most people doesn't do that, the split will be higher when copy trading. So yeah. But it's also like with copy trading, you can monitor everything. You have your Star Trader app. You can see everything, all my trades, where I take the profit and partial and everything like that. On account management, you can't see anything because it's my account. It's not your account, right? So you just deposit to me on top of my account, where on copy trading, it's your account only, it's your money, and we only split. For copy trading, it's $1,500 minimum. For account management, it doesn't matter. It could be $500. It can be $300. It can be $700. It can be $1,000. It doesn't matter. You just put your money on top of mine, right? So that's the difference. Huge difference. But it's not like it's not like the system is going to be different. I'm still going to take the same trades. I'm still going to look at the same high probability trades. I'm still going to be doing the same analyzing. The difference is the lot size, and the difference is amount of money that we put into the market, how fast we can compound, right? But yeah, for copy trading, VIP, and bootcamp, guys, you just reach out to my team. For account management, you reach out to me. Only for account management, you reach out to me. Okay. Boom. There you go. So, guys, it seems like we might have support here. Let's see. Still very much consolidating, but look at the hourly, how beautifully it closed there. 4-hour flip will be here at 84, and our sell stop is 73. Nothing is happening yet, but we're starting to see that it looks a little bit more bullish rather than bearish, right? I want to try that one of my VIP members, he used this fixed range profile. I just want to see from here to here. Oh, sorry, not here. Sorry, on futures. I want to see from here to here where people are actually putting all their money. Yeah, you can see people are putting so much money here at 43. This is the 15-minute candle right below here. So that would mean, yeah, exactly where I put my line. 84. Without the fixed profile, I can even see it. I don't need this indicator to see it. Very clear, 84, 83, 82 is still the biggest money manipulation level where people are selling, buying, selling, buying, you know. Now we're above it. So we could potentially see a breakout very soon. But we have to keep in mind the 4-hour haven't closed yet, and when it closes, we have a 4-hour fabric gap here, and we have a 4-hour fabric gap here. So we could very easily come down here when the 4-hour closes. When the 4-hour closes, but that also means that if we come high enough up, then we will have another 4-hour fabric gap, and then it will continue, right? Okay, guys, let's see if we get the breakout. Hi, I'm back after studies. Ronex is back. Yo, Ronex. Good to see you, man. Ronex, we are currently in a consolidation phase from this level to this level. And I said to the chat that I'm looking for sells below here and I'm looking for buys above here. I'm not interested in trading in this range here because I don't want to be stuck in trades here. But we are... It looks like we are putting in some lows here and we are creating support rather than resistance. So we have to see if this can hold. Waiting to see if we get a breakout here. Again, now the range, guys, is from 91 to 89. Yeah, it's going very slow. Very, very slow. Happy Friday, huh? Happy Friday. But eventually it will break out to one of the sides. It has to. Cannot stay here forever. Okay, guys. Starting to move here. I am gonna add a small position here. Very small position, okay? With stop loss below here. This is the 84 level. Okay, this is the 84 level, right? So if we come back down and hit stop loss here, it doesn't really matter. It's like it's less than 100 pips, okay? I'm adding here, so let me know where you are buying from here. I'm in here at 91 to 92. Okay. And I have my stop loss just below here at 84. And my TP is going to be 4,435. But of course, I will take partial at 4,444. And if we come up here and we break, then I don't want to take the buy stop. Then I will delete the buy stop, okay? So very, very small stop loss, guys, right here. If we come up here and we start running in profit, we can go risk-free with that one. That will be a 91, okay? So I'm just putting my stop loss just below here because that is where we had all the volume from before. You can see here, this is where all the people were buying, and we just took that fixed range thingy, something like that. It's one. And you can see here from the high to the low. Oh, sorry, not that one. The actual high, the actual low here. Boom. Okay, now it changed suddenly. Okay, I don't get it. Okay, we don't want to use that. It's a waste of time. We buy here, and then we have the stop loss just below here, because if we break down here now, then we're either ranging more or we're coming down to our sell stop. So that's why I'm buying here, guys. And this also to avoid us being stuck if price comes up to 4,404 and then price comes back down again, right? And then we are in drawdown, and then we're going to be drawdown over the weekend. So I rather want to take a very, very small trade here than being stuck for another 4 hours from here, if you get me, okay? This is still a potential trade we can do. If price comes up here, doesn't hit it, and then come back down, then we'll hit BE. So since this is from 91, 92 to 84, that means we are doing less than 100 pips. So we are also targeting less than 100 pips. We're only targeting 4,402 to 4,403, which is funny enough the buy stop. So if we run like more than 60 pips, we can start taking that, right? Did enter at 89. Nice, Halson. So let's see. Very, very tight stop loss, guys. And then if we hit this, we have our sell stop here. We have a buy stop here, right? We could be ranging again. I don't know. But it looks like the 4 hour will push a little bit higher. So let's see. We also got the 14 SMA here coming up to 87. So yeah, let's see. Okay, very small stop. Very small stop. We can start pushing it. So still valid, but I'm just taking a little trade here to, if we break out, we can avoid this one. Right? The trade does make sense. I know it does make sense, but we might be consolidating for another hour again, and then might hit the stop loss, right? So yeah. So let's see. Let's see. Again, consolidating. Got 6 minutes until the 30-minute closure, guys. See, we got the sell stop here, guys. So you ready? If we come down here now, Very tight stop loss. Then after that, we have our sell stop here. Or it will consolidate again, and then we have our buy
Get
stop
shit
here.
on, brother.
Let's see. Hey, what am I doing? Thank you for the follow. Nice to live stream. Hope you're doing well. What am I doing? We have a buy stop at 4,404. We have a sell stop at 4,374. And then we just entered a very, very small trade here, just in case we were starting to see the breakout here. We did form some support here. And then we started to form some support here. And then we started breaking out here. And then we retested here. And we started coming up here. But we are very, very much like choppy. And I don't really want to trade in this area. But to avoid having a high stop here, then I would like to see if this could at least work out. It is a trade that makes sense. Let's see, guys. Great plan, friend. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, come down to 87 here now. Let's see if we get a reaction from the 14 SMA. Probably some people will start selling here now. And then this could be a fake out. Let's see. 30-minute looks like this. So in 3 minutes, the 30 will close. That could be another continuation up, but it also could be a long candle coming down to the lows again. And then the 4-hour will start flipping, right? But we'll see. The 4-hour flip is here at 84, and we have stop loss below. Oh yeah, actually we have stop loss at 84. Sorry, it should be 82. 82. Because then we have stop loss below the 4-hour flip in case it flips. So it is 100 pips. Sorry, it is 100 pips now. So so the TB should basically be our buy stop. That should be what we would take partial, right? But the TB1 is 4,435. That's where I want to target. Stop loss below the 4-hour flip, so that if it flips, we could have a little wick here and then come up again. But if it flips for real, then we have our sell stop here. Let's see. 87 now. But guys, change your stop loss to 82 instead of 84. Just to cover the 4-hour flip. The 4 I haven't closed yet here, at least on my end here on forex.com. So I don't see why we should come down into the 4-hour family gap yet. Okay, tap the 14 SMA. Hey, thank you for the follow, Paul Curtis. We tap the 14 SMA, so let's see if we get a bounce. 30 minutes about to close in 1 minute. All right. 30 minutes is about to close in 1 minute. So we do get a little bit of bearish candle here, but we also got that here. Then we went up right after again, and this 30 minute is smaller than this one. So if price is just going to stay here, then I would say that the same thing is going to occur that happened here, from here to here. And if you put it from here to here, then it pretty much adds up, right? To go to 4,000. So yeah, let's see. 4,400. Okay, 15 closed. Bearish, tapping into that 87. Let's see if it's going to flip here. We also have the beginning of this. 4. '86 before was acting as the resistance, so could potentially act as support now. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe it does. Getting some new support here. Okay, so price went to 85.38. Let's see if we can get a flip now. We are following it very, very beautifully here with the SMA. And sell zone will still be down here at 75, so I don't see sell-offs before we actually come down and break the low, which is here at 79. I don't see why if we come down now that we should again sweep this and then go up from there. Like, it wouldn't make sense to me. So either we're gonna bounce, go up and break 4,400, or we actually gonna have sell-off now, and then it will activate our sell stop. Okay. Let's see. Remember, very tight stop loss, 100 pips. Look out this wick right there. 30-minute look at this. Hourly. Looking like it's flipping a little bit here. Okay. 83, guys. We are 10 pips away from stop loss. So prepare your sell stop if we're going to have a sell-off now. If this is going to turn into a sell-off, then we're going to have a big trade. It was just a small trade in case we were breaking out. We're still consolidating, but we're starting to get some movement now because we now have a fair value gap if this closes bearish, where all this is not really anything. Okay, guys, 0.7 pips away from stop loss. Okay, there it goes. Okay, we hit stop loss on that. So if this is starting a sell-off, then I have my sell stop here, guys. 4,000, and we're gonna delete the buy stop. Okay, gonna delete the buy stop. Then our sell-off is gonna be here at 74. Stop loss is just above the high, 4,404. And then in case if this was a sweep and then it comes up now and it taps 4,404, then we have the buy stop, right? So still looks like we're ranging. Very annoying, but it is what it is. This is a no trading zone. I tried it. I shouldn't have done it. It is what it is. 100 pips. Okay. All right. So still valid here. Still valid. Still ranging. Nothing new. Nothing new. Yep, still ranging, guys. Even at 6:30 now. Wow. Okay. Came down to 80 and now goes up again. So still ranging. Nothing new. Nothing yet. But now we are a little bit below the SMA. So if we can come up again and close bullish above it, then it would be a good signal for buys. Let's see how this 15 is going to close. So flip from 80 to 86. So it's still hunting stop losses. Nothing new. Nothing is happening. I feel sorry for all the people who are like trading under 1 minute and 5 minutes today. Oh my god, they must have hit so many stop losses going back and forward. Choppiness. Choppy, 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 choppy. Unless they were scalping, of course, and they were happy with 79 to 96 or 93 to 82, something like that. Let's see if the 15 can flip above the EMA. We didn't have a fair value gap. We have a potential fair value gap here, but we also had that earlier. Didn't mean anything. See here, this was the previous 15 minute and it didn't mean shit. It just came up, came down again. Just came down, came up again. I'm not convinced. First loss of the day. That's part of the game. Yes. But we will be victorious. I think so. Because once you break Ronex, right? Once you break, then you will have direction. So I'm gonna stay for another 30 minutes, I guess. And if we don't come out of this range, then nothing to see. And then it's been a nothing burger day, basically. I've been sitting here since 3 p.m. I'm so happy I didn't go live at 1 or 2 or 3. Like I went live at 4, right? And we only been consolidating here since 4. So I've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Been consolidating. Just a regular Friday. Just a regular Friday. Okay, it seems like it's flipping up above the EMA. Let's see if it's gonna come above it again. Once the 4-hour closes, of course, it will make sense for price to come down into 79 and then continue down to 57 and maybe even continue down to 47 or fill the fair value gap down to 33, right? So I think sell off will happen if we don't break out now. If we don't break out now before the 4-hour closes, then it's probably going to come down, right? But it broke out 1 hour ago or 2 hours ago, well, I don't think we would have come down there because then 4-hour would close up here and the next 4-hour will make a bottom wick and then continue up, right? So I was expecting 4,435. So that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, a breakout would be a buy. A breakout to the downside would be a sell. But it still looks like a buy. because now you're coming back up again. The EMA, right? So if price does something like this now, I might attempt this again with a stop loss below this wick here. This is a tight stop loss, right? But yeah, it's just 4 hours getting very close to close. So 4 hour closes bearish, then might come down into the fair value gap. Then sell-offs will happen for the rest of the night. Friday is usually also sell day. That's why when I saw these 4 hours, I was like, okay, that's cool. If the 4 hour continues and goes above this high, well, then we could potentially just buy, right? But it closed at the high, closed at 84, 82, 83 was like, support and the resistance last time. So it's really a game of these two levels here. It's a close below this, continuation sells, or close above this, continuation buys. Yeah, the daily also looks pretty bullish now. But we still have like 4 hours until the market closes. So a lot of things can happen, especially if the 4 hour closes and then it just sell off. Could end at 4,300 or 4,279. A lot of things can still happen. But yeah, we are still below the EMA. So nothing yet. 15-minute closes in 3 minutes. Then the hourly is in 18 minutes. If the hourly flips, then it's going to be interesting, right? Long waiting game, guys. Thank you so much for staying with me. Should I enter this trade or is it too late? We haven't done anything yet, heavy. We're waiting for sell stop and we're waiting for buy stop, or we're waiting for price to close above here for buys, right? We're just ranging. We've been ranging all day. Look at this high, look at this low, look at this low, look at this high, right? Just ranging. Waiting for breakout to the upside, or breakout to the downside, or a confirmed support here that will continue. Currently we're below it, so it could easily be sell-offs. The 4 hours about to close and the 4 hours flipping here, so this could turn into a bloodbath on the 4 hour. There we go, 15 just closed. It closed again above the 83, 82. But not above the SMA. And it closed the fair value gap, so there's no fair value gap again. No fair value gap. So just ranging. seems like very small bearish candles here. So the bullish candles are bigger than the bearish candles. So this might be a support, but we have to see. Could get a volatile candle here in 14 minutes. 2 seconds, guys, my camera. This might just end at 4,400. This day today might just end at 4,400. If we haven't gotten a move within the next 30 minutes, then I will call it a day. I think we need to break now or we need to go up. 4 hours about to close. And once the 4 hour closes, if it closes bearish like this below here, then probably it's going to come down to the fair value gap, right? It wouldn't be wise for me to try to buy if the 4 hour closes bearish, but so far it's still holding. Oh my god. Okay, camera. All right. 14 minutes, guys. Make a new range. Now the 1 hour range. And as I said to you, breakout would be breakout would be a buy. And breakdown would be a sell. So yeah. Still waiting. Still waiting. Crazy range. Normally Friday, if the day is green, no sell off. It's every time follow the trend on Friday. No crazy move. Yeah, but it's just, you know, like if we don't get a push above 4,400, just go down, right? So it went up here during the Asia session. London was consolidating a little bit, but then it eventually also went up. So, don't you think that Friday usually has a big sell-off? Because people are taking profits? That's why I was like, okay, if we come down here, sure, we can take the trade. What I see is dollar up all week and gold plus 18% since the bottom. No logic. Dollar is up. Dollar is down. Dollar is down to 99. So gold goes up. Now it's retesting, so gold might go a little bit down. On the week, okay, yeah. on the week. All week. Yeah, okay. I mean, from 99.4 to 190, if you call that a big candle. Very, very small. Like, this was big. This was a big sell-off on DXY. And that's why we broke out on gold. And then the week here followed a little bit more bullish on gold. And now just really. But Lele, you were also on my stream when we bought here at 3,960. I told you guys, it's only a few weeks ago, right? For about 3,960 and 3,976. I told you many times. Look at the RSI. Look at the RSI. What do you see? Do you see lower lows and lower highs? No. You see bullish divergence, right? Higher low, higher low, higher low, right? Bullish divergence. So when we were down here, one low, that was the all-time low, right? For 3,942. And then boom, retest, not a breakdown. Retest again. So we're up on the buys, and that's where I saw that DXY was selling off, right? And now we have been consolidating. So you say we're up on the week, but for me, I don't see we're up for the week. I see we have been consolidating for a week. Because you look at this and you'll be like, oh, we've been up for a week. No, we haven't. We've just been a little bit up, we've been a little bit down, and now we're like a little bit below the middle, right? But on the daily, you can see we've just been consolidating. Nothing has happened. And that's why you see gold pump. Because we have been going down on DXY and then consolidating. Right? So going up on gold and now consolidating for the next move, right? So you will see reaction either here tonight or you will see it on Monday. That's what I think. Thoughts on Trump speaking? No thoughts. No thoughts on Trump speaking. I don't like Trump. He's orange and he can suck my fat one. And anyway, for me to not bottom, because for me gold make a bottom, you need to have big fuse of liquidation. You don't call this big fuse of liquidation? Holy, my friend, did you not see what gold did? Gold went from 5,600 down to 3,942. That's 29%. And the liquidation was here. Weekly, 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 weekly. That means you have people who were selling here, they got liquidated. You have people who were buying here, they got liquidated. You have people who were selling here, they got liquidated. And now you have people selling here, and I think they're going to be liquidated. Small. I don't believe this is small, man. It's about the same as we had all the other times. Look at this. From here to here, 22%. We have 29 currently, right? This one was a big one. 45%. But that's the biggest one we have had, right? This one, 18%. This one, 34%. This one, 23%, right? Like, I think this is enough. And I also said that this is your bottom. Why? Because you broke the trend line and you made a wedge pattern. Woo! Woohoo! This was your resistance turned into support. This was your support. This was your support. You broke out. Hallelujah. Now you're coming up to around the 50%. Somewhere in this area. From 4,585, 4,775, 4,992, or 4,265. Somewhere in this area, we're going to have a rejection. And that's when you can see gold go lower or just retest here and then go higher. That's how I see it. It's very simple. So this one might do this, but it also might just do this. So I'm buying the dip, you know? So what I'm waiting for now is for price to come up here. So it can go down into the daily favorite gap. So it can come up to this. That's it. All right. Okay, guys, we have 3 minutes until the hourly closure. 3 minutes until the hourly closure. We're starting to see some bearish candles here. But again, we're still in this range. We have our short here. 74. We have our buy here. 4,004. Okay. I'm not interested in this range at all. So we wait for the hourly to close now. And see if the 4-hour potentially can flip here. Or if it's going to make that support. Right? So let's see. Only POS I have is sell 4,444. There was another guy in the chat before, my friend. He was saying he wanted to sell at 4,415. So everybody have different opinions about where to sell and where to buy. The only thing I don't want to do is I don't want to trade in this range. But we might see a reaction now here in the next 6 minutes when the hourly closes. This is about to close bearish. Maybe here. Let's see. See where the hourly is going to close. 1 minute. There it is. The hourly just closed here. Let's see if that's a 4-hour. Nope, it's not. So this is what we're looking at, guys. We're looking at this range here. Now made a hourly bearish candle here, then an engulfing candle because it engulfed the low and closed above. And now another hourly candle, but didn't come down and close below, didn't engulf anything. So for me, it looks bullish for now. But we'll have to see. Right? For now, it looks bullish. Okay. We had a good bullish signal here. Price holding is low. So let's see if price can come back up above. Here again. Let's see, guys. 4 minutes. I'm gonna go offline if I don't see anything. Okay, okay. Here maybe. Let's see. Do we get something here? Are we gonna see something now, friends? Hey, Silver, Costin, thank you for the follow. Nice to see you on live stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the subscription. We are currently looking, Silver, at a buy here or sell here. Not interested in trading in this zone, so we're just waiting for price to break one of the sides. Okay, there might be something here, guys. There might be something here. Let's see. 4 hour is starting to flip a little bit. With a big wick to the upside. Coming down to 83 now. Remember, this is still the support, so let's see if it breaks it. And let's see if it comes down to the bottom of the range. And enter for ourselves. Where's a good level to buy again and hold? Genter, it will be 4,040 if you want to hold. 4,040 to 4,080. But it's far away. It's far, far away. For swing trading and for long-term trading, you can still buy at 4,100, 4,200, but I don't know if you can hold them to all-time highs. Okay, guys, we're starting to put a little bit of some pressure here. Let's see, can we break the support zone or are we again finding support to go up? Two more minutes here. I want to see a reaction in the next 10 minutes. I want to see us break out. Either to the upside or to the downside. Are we breaking the support here? And are we finally getting a trade? Okay, let's see. 9 more minutes. If we break 79 and we activate our sell stop, guys, then we're in. Okay. All right. Let's see if we get the reaction. And we're breaking it a little bit, but I haven't seen a bearish closure below it. The 4 hour is starting to flip. And the 1 hour is starting to flip from an order block. 30-minute is starting to flip here. With a little bit of a mini fair value gap there. And the 15-minute is starting to flip as well. So I want to see a break here at 78 for me to take the sell, right? Let's see, guys. Do I sell now? That's up to you, Obada. I'm waiting for the sell stop. My sell stop is 74. If we break here. But we haven't closed yet. Yo, still alive. Hey, Daddy Jameson. Yeah, we haven't gotten any trades. Because we've been stuck in this range all day. And still now, with 6 minutes to go here for the 50 minutes to close, we are still stuck in the range. We have not broken 79 yet. And we have barely broken 83, 82. Still hovering here. Are we going to get something or no? 5 minutes to go. Still in the range. Crazy. If it's really going to go downtown, if it's really going to be a sell-off, then the institutions and the market makers are taking profit now, and then we should have a big sell-off. But it has to happen soon, because getting close to 4 hours before the market is closing. Ben, missing you, man. Where have you been? Yesterday I was attending a funeral. My stepmom, she passed away like 1 week ago, and we buried her yesterday. So that's been 1 week. Then I was trying the Asia session thing and was focusing on my VIP. I was tired doing the Asia session, and then doing the New York session and London session. I would probably sleep and be live with my VIP. And we had a lot of CPI and FOMC news, so I wanted to be live for FOMC and CPI and NFP with my VIP and not with Twitch. So it's been 2 or 3 weeks with that. A lot of things. But I've still been trading with my VIP, man. It's been live every Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and signals every single day. Today we haven't gotten a signal in VIP yet because we just stuck in range. There's nothing I can do. Nothing I can do, and I'm definitely not gonna sell here with VIP since we need to be sure. Need to be 100% sure. So, okay, guys, are we breaking the range? Let's see. I'll be waiting on Discord. For what? Sux. Duck second account. Okay. So you see, El Bandido, earlier you were saying like 15-minute engulfing candle. No, it wasn't. We didn't engulf anything. And that's why price came straight back again. And we're consolidating again. So nothing. Yes. Oh, we got okay. We're gonna play. Yeah, we're gonna play. Valorant. Yes. But it's gonna be after I eat dinner. I haven't eaten dinner yet, and I can hear my wife is cooking now. And yeah, we haven't broken out of the range now, so probably a little bit later. But it's Friday, so probably you can play. What days will you be live here? So I won't miss it. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Genter, and always after New York session open and stock market open, right? So probably 30 minutes after stock market open or 1 hour after stock market open. Depends on how far I am with VIP, and it depends on what I'm seeing and like how the market is progressing. Like for example, I'm happy that I didn't go live for VIP or earlier for Twitch stream today because we've just been consolidating. Nothing has happened. We're about to break the range now at 79. One minute, then the 15 will close, guys. Now it looks like this. It can still flip. We're very close to breaking the range. But now it looks like this. You had the low here, and then you have this. So we have to see if we can break this as well. This was like a double bottom here. Now it seems like a double bottom as well. So that's good support, by the way. But it's not going to be something I will buy. Okay, making another fair value gap. If we fill it or if we kind of come down. Leave it open. Now it goes up again. That's what I'm saying. Like, there is nothing. There is nothing, guys. I have to ask my wife about the food things. All right, we still have time to go, guys. We still have time to go. I'm probably going to eat at 8, so we have another 45 minutes to get a breakout, potentially getting a few 100, 200 pips, or I have to eat. But it has to make its move now. It has to be a big move. It has to be like, 15 coming down, closing here, and the next 15 activates us and then moves 200 pips, and then we can go risk-free and then let it be a day, right? But if it starts going up here again now, then it's going to be a 15 and then another 15 for a breakout. Yeah, then I'm not going to make it. So sells is only the only thing that I can take now with you guys. Okay, we came up, used that resistance, previous support as a resistance. So now we might come down. We might actually come down now. Let's see, guys. Tapped 84. Let me remind you that this is the hourly. We're not breaking the structure yet. So if that doesn't happen, then we cannot take the sells. Simple as that. We need to break the range and I need to see it close below and then continue down, right? Let's see. Do we get a Friday sell-off, guys? Friday usually sell-off. But I just didn't see it earlier because we normally, when you have something like this, it's trading for to go higher, right? But instead, it came up. Fuck. What happened? Okay. Instead, there you go. Instead, it came up, swept here, and then it came down again. So just been ranging all day. Nothing to see. If it breaks here, we will be having our entry at the sell zone. And that should be 300 pips directly down to the buy zone. But yeah, let's see how fast it goes. And we have a lot of fair value gaps on the way. And yeah, not gonna be easy. 15 close barriers there. Below 83. So this looks very attractive now, guys. Price comes down, breaks here, but doesn't enter our sell stop. Then we can buy. Sorry, then we can sell on the retest here. So 2 potential sells. Retest here or sell stop. But no buys now. And we can ignore the buy. Okay. 15 tapped 84 and starting to flip here. Look at the 30. Hourly, 4 hour. Let's see it. Okay, coming down to the low range here. Are we breaking out? Guys, are we finally getting our sell off? Been ranging all day. Holy. Let's go. Really? We swept here and went up again. Oh. I don't know, guys, if we're gonna get a trade today. I don't know. Like, I've been live more than 1.5 hour longer than what I usually am, because always when I go offline, then the market starts to move. And yeah, this time I waited for 7. I'm normally not live this late because I want to spend time with my wife, like, and don't really care about the range, you know. But we still don't have a move. So this Friday sell-off, honestly, I don't think it's gonna happen. Could just put support in here, and then the market could close maybe 4,400, or just below 4,399, or 4,001. And then on the Monday open, then either we're gonna have a gap up or we're gonna have a gap down. This doesn't look like it wants to break. Crazy long day with trading. We're gonna get a move or not? Feel like I've been wasting my whole day. This is why we don't trade Monday and Fridays. Why I'm only live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I just went live today because I thought, like, hey, maybe we could get a sell-off, or maybe we can get a breakout. But no. Hey, Rule. How's it going, man? Back again. Welcome back. Rule, we're still stuck in the same range. Nothing has changed. High, high, low, low. Seems like double bottom. And then low, 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 triple bottom. So it could go like this. Or could now sell off and activate us. But yeah, honestly, this might just close at 4,399 or 98. Like, classic ranging, about to break out, market closes, then gap down, or market closes, then people think it's a sell, and then gap up, you know, like look so weak. Or I haven't even closed yet. If it closes like this, it's going to be a bearish candle that could literally just flip and become bullish. The market could still close very bullish if it wants to. Okay, 3 minutes for the 30 minutes to close. At least we're getting somewhere now on the 30. 30 closes below here. Gonna be a bit bearish. Okay, do we break it? Do we break it? Do we break it and do we get a retest here? We can sell here, or are we going straight down to the sell stop? 2 minutes. 30 minutes until I have to eat. Oh my god. This is the 30. That's also why I'm not selling here. 78, 79 is the 30-minute 14 EMA. SMA. So the 1 hour EMA is down at 61. So at least if we get in here, we can get 120 pips, right? That's at least something. Okay, 79, 80 now. Are we breaking? Are we breaking the range, guys? Are we finally breaking the range? Are we going to have a sell-off? Are we going to have a huge sell-off? Let's see. And exactly as we talked about, we didn't break range, and now it's moving up again. This is why I'm not just selling. I'm waiting for price to break out of the range. So we're still in the range, guys. We're still in the range, still nothing. 30-minute just closed bearish, and still we are moving up. So if we come up now in that fair value gap, that mini fair value gap that we saw here on the 30-minute here, then it just continues. Let's get a move the last hour of the week. If it goes above 4,400, bro, I'm buying because we could have a big gap up. But nope, no movement. Nope, nothing, El Bandito. What is EMA? Have never understood that, and how can you recognize it? So if you go to your indicators, you can put EMA, and you have this one called 20, 50, 100, and 200. Those are your EMAs. Those are following the time frame. So if you go to the daily, this would be the 20 EMA right here, 50 EMA, 100 EMA, and 200 EMA, right? At the same time, I have my SMA. So SMA stands for simple moving average. EMA stands for exponential moving average. And it's just over time. When price goes up, the EMA slowly goes up. When price goes down, over time the SMAs and EMAs are going down. And usually you can use those as a potential buying opportunity or selling opportunity depending on your strategy, right? So you could wait for price to come down, retest and come down, or you can wait for price to come down and retest and go up, right? Something like that. So sometimes when we are selling, for example, or when we are buying, I look at the EMAs and the SMAs, because if we hit them and we don't break them, then usually they can be used as a support. So it's dangerous to sell here, for example, right? If I sell here now, I'm selling into a 30-minute 14 SMA, which means I'm literally selling at a potential support. That would be dumb. So that's why I have my sell stop at 74. Because if we break this, there's a big chance that we come down and we also break some of these and maybe come down to this one. That one also aligns with the hourly, and it also aligns with the 200 SMA as well, on the hourly, right? So I just use it as confluences. I use it as a way to understand where there could be potential support and resistance. But right now, currently, we're still in range. EMS. We still have support, 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 and we still have resistance, 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 resistance. The price is just in a range and it's not doing anything. So I cannot sell this, I cannot buy this. We could wait for the hourly to come up here, and then we could either take a buy or we could take a sell, but that's again too risky because the next hourly might just do the same thing, right? You can just make another candle like this or another candle like this and then come down to the next candle. Nothing is literally happening. So either I'm going to buy just before the market closes for a gap up, or I'm going to wait for price to break out, have a sell stop, or price to break up and have a buy stop. Hello, bro. I'm expecting buy at 4,180 area. Yeah, that's great, man. But it's far away, man, and we are still in the range. So what are you expecting between that? Guys, 4 hour flipping now from 84. Still have that hourly fair value gap right there. Sorry, not for hourly 30-minute fair value gap right there. Still haven't broken structure. Still haven't broken out of range. Hello, good evening, sir, from India. Hello, Jan. Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you in live stream. Jan, we are currently waiting for a breakout with a sell stop below the breakout, or a potential um, takeout here, or tap off the range and then coming back up here for potential buys, right? So I'm just waiting here. We're still in range. You can see on the 15 minute, on the 30 minute, on the 1 hour, still in range. Nothing has changed. The 4 hour is flipping currently, but that can last for a very, very short amount of time and then it will flip again. From 4,180 to 200 area, there's a previous resistance there. It could be best support. Yeah, but again, what are you seeing before that? Because we are far away from 4,180 and far away from 4,200. Currently we are 4,380. I have a sell stop at 4,374. We're close to the sell stop, but again, we might just consolidate here, right? Okay, guys. Are we breaking or are we faking? Five minutes until the 50-minute closure. Hourly closure in 20 minutes. Going after this, guys. I know price will probably move after I go offline, but I have to eat. I have to do something else. I'm not interested in sitting in ranging until the market closes. Hello, is it too late to enter trades on gold? Hey, toy, heavy toy. You can just put your sell stop at 4,374, man. I'm not selling before that. I'm not buying before that. Like, we're in a range. You can see here, this big box here is a range on the 15, 30 minute, 1 hour, right? So we came up and we came down. Nothing has happened. Sells below, buys above. Not interested in this. Four minutes until the 5th minute closure. We might not get a trade, guys. This is crazy. Oh, so I should wait it out? Yeah. 4,374. Sell stop. It's right here, man. Is it? Right there. Okay, let's see. 3 minutes. Okay, we might break here. Okay, let's see. 78. 3 minutes. Okay. We didn't get a trade, but thanks to you, sir, I learned to be very, very patient and not taking any impulsive trades. Thank you, Ginger. I'm happy that you're learning. I'm happy that you're learning. That's the most important thing. If I can teach you just simple little thing, then you have gone a little bit of the way, right? Been walking a little bit on your path towards your success. But look at this, Ginger. Look at this. We might get our entry regardless. Look at this. 2 minutes, guys, for the 50 minutes to close. Are we breaking out here? Or is this a fake out? Is this a fake out or are we breaking out? We getting close. Let's get it. Yes. Let's get it. Okay, 50 minutes just close below the range. So this might be it, guys. They'll stop 74. Okay, if we come back into the range, no trade, and I'm going offline. Okay, so I short now and TP 34. No, you will short from 74. It's right here, man. Read the text here. Sell stop 74. 4,374. So you go into your broker and then you put a sell stop at 74. Or you can wait for 74 and then you can enter manually if you want to. But I prefer sell stop because then I get the exact number. Unless I get slipperage, right? And price goes a little bit lower than the market anticipates for. Okay, we are 20 pips away, guys. Are you ready? This is my sell zone right there, starting from 75. But I want to see if this is a fake out or if we actually come down and we activate. Okay, are you guys ready? If this is about to flip bullish, then this would be your last support, just below the previous range, right? So either it flips now and it flips volatile and goes high up, or it comes down and actually activates us. Okay. Let's see. 14 minutes, then the hourly will close. That means the 4-hour will close. That's going to be interesting. Okay, you guys ready? 20 pips. We're 20 pips away. It's right above my sell zone now. Right above my sell zone. 4 hour looks very, very bearish. Looks like we get a sell off. $12. I want to see price go straight down to 65. Build a gap down to 57. Let's get it. Come on. We are 15 pips away from entry. And if this is a fake out and it comes back up again, guys, then no trade. Right? That's how it is. 11 minutes until the hourly closure. Looks very bearish though. So 2 potential scenarios. Follow through, activation down to our TP, or fake out, retest, and then sell off later. Hey, Living, thank you so much for the subscription. Nice in live stream. Hope you're doing well. We are very close to our entry. Very close to our entry, man. We want to see, is this a fake out? And will it go up? Or will it actually follow through and come down to our entry and then come straight down to the fair value gap? Let's see. Do we get follow through? 9 minutes. It'll be my last attempt, guys. If it comes down to my sell zone and then goes straight up again on the next 4 hour, then yeah. What can I do? What can I do? 4 hour looks very bearish, but it could just stop here. The next 4 hour can come up and just flip, and it is what it is, right? This is the best scenario I have. This one or retest and then sell. But we're not gonna get that. We're not gonna get that tonight because I'm going offline very soon. Okay, let's see if we get it. 9 minutes. 20 pips away from entry. So let's forget that 4,180 resistance area. That's support. If it comes down again, it will be turned into support. So resistance turns into support. I want to ask you something important. Sure, you can ask. You can ask, my friend. Okay, guys, as I said to you, it might be a fake out right here and then come back up again. And if it comes back up into range, then no trade for me. Okay, 8 minutes. Down to 76. 67. Which prop firm do you use? I don't use prop firm, man. I'm only trading with live account, my own money that I deposited myself when I started 15 years ago. I don't have a prop firm, my friend. Okay, guys, seems like we're coming back into range again, but it all depends on where the hourly candle will close. If it closes back into the range, we're going to delete this and it's going to be invalidated. Then we can look at it again when it comes up to 86 or 90, but I will not be live, so you won't be able to see that. But if it rejects here and have filled the gap and then it will continue down, then we might get it in 6 minutes. Let's see. Wow, you're the professional. Do you recommend prop firm by your view? Prop firms are personally not my cup of tea. I understand why people are doing it. If they don't have the capital to do their own live accounts, then of course it's much better to spend $300 and then get a 200K or 100K or 300K prop firm rather than trying to 10K themselves and then they blow their own account and then they don't have any money. I completely understand why people are doing it. It's just not my cup of tea. I see prop firms as a high, not a not 100%, but like a very, very high alert scam because they are giving you withdrawals if you live up to the rules, if you follow all the rules. But if you don't, and there's just a little bit or something that they don't like or something, they don't give you a withdrawal. And that means you can use $300 in a prop firm and then another $300 and then another $200 and another $500. And then you can keep like going over these phases again and again. And once you finally do a phase, they will come up with some kind of excuse to not give you your withdrawal. So, and I don't have any like professional trader friends who actually has managed to do a $1 million withdrawal yet with scalping intraday trading or day trading on a prop firm. So I don't personally like prop firms. It's not my cup of tea, but I do have a prop firm that I'm affiliated with if people don't have capital. So I understand why they do it, and I have one ready for people who doesn't have the capital to trade themselves on a live account, but it's not something I recommend. It's just there if people want to put their money in a prop firm instead. But I always recommend live trading accounts, and I always recommend to at least do $2,500 on an account. If you don't have $2,500, then do $1,500 on an account. I also do copy trading and account management, and there the minimum is also $1,500. So it's you need to have proper money to trade, and I would say $1,000 is the minimum. 10K, like $10,000, that would be nice. If you have $10,000 on a live account, your own money, then you can grow and become a good trader, right? But if you only have $1,000 and you keep blowing your account again and again, you can very easily just lose 10K, and then it's just better to deposit 10K from the beginning, right? So in my personal opinion, I would rather do a 10K live account and then grow that to 100K rather than buying a prop firm and then blowing hundreds of prop firms and don't get my withdrawal for many times. But it's just my personal view. I understand why people do it. But yeah, If we get a low here, guys, then we're moving up again, and probably price is just gonna close at 4,400 then. So I'm just waiting here to see if we're gonna be activated in 3 minutes, or if it's just gonna say this is the bottom, and then it flips and it goes all the way up again, because it can do that. You see the 4 hour? This is the 4 hour. So if this is your new fair value gap, you see we had a fair value gap down here, right? And now this will be a new fair value gap. That means we can just tap here and then go up. Because if this is the 4 hour closing now, price can do this and then go up if it wants. But let's see. By the way, price tapped the 200 SMA on the 15-minute chart. Do you ever place any weight on 200 SMA? For example, the 15-minute or hourly charts. 200 SMA. It didn't tap it. It didn't tap it, man. 76 is 200 SMA. So for me, no. And I also said, like, I have my sell stop here below. So if price taps it, well, it will reverse and come up, right? But if it taps it and doesn't care and they still go down, then I have my sell stop activated. And this is below everything. This is your range, El Bandido, here, from here to here. I'm not trading this. It's not, you know, it's not good to trade this. When there was a bullish candle here and you call it bullish engulfing candle, probably you wanted to go in for a buy on the retest. And see, it didn't work out, right? Because it's not a bullish engulfing candle. There is no engulfing here. It just started with no bottom wick and it went up here, closed above here, but didn't close above the high. So it's not engulfing. So price just came down again. So for me, no trade. And also your fixed range was about here, 84, 83. But as you can see, didn't care. It just went down. So like, there's nothing. Today has just been a nothing burger, in my opinion. If I want to buy, I want to buy the breakout. If I want to sell, I want to sell the breakout. But in here, no trading for me. Thank you, man. I'm so tired blowing my account, and finally they denied. Imagine it was $1,293. I'm just confusing, and they stand to mutual benefit for their interest only. Yeah, exactly, man. That's why like, if you have the capital, you could maybe do cover trading with me or account management. It's up to you. But yeah, for cover trading, you need $1,500 plus. For account management, it doesn't matter how much you have. It can be $500 or $1,000. But then the split is going to be different, and this is going to be crypto. This can be card or whatever you want, bank transfer. So that's the difference. Okay, guys, 15 close bullish. And now we got to see, are we respecting here and going up, or are we just breaking here? It did on futures. Well, it didn't do it on spot. I don't trade futures, man. Hey, back in old timing. Hey, Isaac, how's it going, man? Yeah, we have had a nothing burger today. Like, no trades, nothing. Like, price has just been in a range all day long. And people were buying here, people were selling here, so they've been doing great with scalping, but I don't like scalping, and yeah, it's been in a range. So I'm just waiting for a breakout, man. Let's see. Okay, guys, get ready. Get ready. So let's look at your 200. It didn't. What do you mean, El Bandido? It didn't on futures either. It didn't even tap on futures. What do you mean? 200 SMA? Didn't tap. Lol. It didn't tap on spot. It didn't tap on futures. Maybe on your broker it tapped, but not on the actual futures. Marlene, Tara, thank you so much for the subscription. Nice and live stream. Hope you're doing well. We're currently looking for the breakout here. Still stop 4,374. Or 15-minute tapping into the 200 SMA, coming back up here to 86, and then potentially a breakout for a buy, right? But right now, nothing is happening. We are in a range. We just closed below the range. So that could be a potential breakout, but we haven't seen anything yet. On my chart, it's showing GC set 20s. Yeah, okay. I don't know that, man. I trade GC1 and I trade Xauusd spot. Haven't tapped any of them. So guys, if the 15 goes up now again, then no trade. No trade today. And I will have my buy stop at 4,400. So yeah. Range might have expanded down here. And that's it. Yeah. Now it starts going up again. So I guess no trade for me. I will give it yeah, I will give it until my wife says there is food, and then yeah, that's it for me. But you also said to me, El Bandido, earlier, like, oh, price will come down and fill fair value gap, right? Like, I mean, you can just keep going, right? Like, there's a 15-minute fair value gap here, a 15-minute fair value gap here, fair value gap here. On the hourly, there is a hourly fair value gap here, hourly fair value gap here, like. So you can just keep saying like, oh, it haven't broken here, so this is a buy. Well, it can do like this, and then you can do like this, and then it can come up again, and then you can do like this, and then you can come down, fill this. Like, so it's not a trade for me. Like, I need to be sure. I need to be sure. And for me, a breakout to the downside is a confirmed sell. A breakout to the upside is a confirmed buy. But in this range, it can go down, fake out, up, down, back and forward, blah, 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 blah. And if price doesn't want to come down to fill any of these gaps, well, it's because the 4-hour just closed bullish and is still respecting the low. This is what you should be looking at, El Bandido, not 15-minute 200 SMA. You should be looking at this. You should see here we now have a 4-hour fair value gap. Price closed bullish. Above here. Respecting this high. And then 4-hour closed bearish. And now we're respecting this low. And then we should come up and break this. So the 4-hour either will do something like this, breaking above. This is just a fake out and a platform to go higher. Or price will come up above around this like 50, 60, like maybe 0.78 level. And then retest and then flip and come down to this 4-hour fair value gap here. So that's what I'm looking at. Price has just been in a range all day. And nothing I can do. So yeah. That's trading. That's trading, guys. That's trading. Below sells, above buys. Okay, do you have Telegram? Yes, I do. You can reach out to my team for account management or for copy trading or VIP or bootcamp. But if you want to reach out to me personally about account management, only account management, my friend, then you can reach out to me here. The last link, that's for my account management. Everything else is for my team. So you can see, El Bandido, nothing happened. We just literally created a new 4-hour fair value gap. People have been waiting for price to come down into this 4-hour fair value gap here. It didn't happen, and now there's a new 4-hour fair value gap. So price might create support here now. Whoop. And then it might go higher, which is why I haven't closed any of my buys. So yeah, this is probably gonna go up to where we were talking about, Bandido. Either here at the 4,449, or it will break and go up to our 4,596. That would be my next level, 4,596. 50% of this level would be 4,525, which will be close to the 50 and then 30. So yeah, this could be a potential sell. Right? Into the 4-hour fair value gap. But first we have to see if the 4-hour can hold. If the 4-hour can hold this new level. This price just came up to the 50% here. So it might flip and come down into the 4-hour fair value gap and down to 47. So we got our sell stops ready. We got our sell stops ready. But yeah, guys, that's it for me. Unfortunately, no trade. No trade. Nevermore. You can reach out on Discord to me and Martin and Penguin, and then we maybe can trade. But yeah, guys, if you want to take a trade, sell stop 74. Okay, sell stop 74 and buy stop 4,404. Anything in here is just noise. Range. Okay, enjoy. Take care. Have a good one. See you in the next one. Love you. Bye bye.